How's it going, folks? Why do you hate me so much? It's because you deserve it. It's because you deserve it. Oh, wait, you need my sub. It's time for another night of Path of Exile, boys. It's time for another night of PoE. Oh, yeah, we should have put on an SSF save. Gotta suffer my presence. It's okay. It's what I need to deal with. It's what I need to deal with to get your sub. How are you doing today, Shadow? Hope all is well. I am testing a new farming strat tonight. Somebody told me, a viewer said they were having good luck with it. So I'm gonna go and try it out and see if it's good. Going back tomorrow. Are you happy about that? Hopefully you're happy about it. Shit's back to normal. Yup. I mean, going back to normal is not a bad thing. I mean, it was probably not good that it was dangerous. Also, I swore I updated the filter. Customize. Oh, this is endgame. Campaign. 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 Here he is. Campaign gear. Specialized campaign rules. Magic and normal items. Spears. Show. Is there like a thing I could show, like a specific spear? Equal to area level 26. And then I don't want to say my parents. I can't goon in peace. Let's see. Sound. Normal. Icon. Active. Red circle with a red. Do a. Cyan. Let's do cyan. Okay. Sure. We'll do that. Quick save. What's the new build are you thinking about for Mobalytics? I mean, I don't have to make a build. I have some like initial ideas about what I want to do for a build, but nothing really solid yet. I haven't really sat down to try to figure it out, to be honest. It'll come to me, I'm sure. I'm still working on my current character as a thing. I am still trying to get my spear character to my glacial lance character to be stronger, because I still want it. I've gotten into one-shot T4's bosses last night, but that was with some I was kind of using a clever use of game mechanics, let's just say. So the hope is that I can do it without using clever use of game mechanics. That is the next step. Gotta go down. I'm out for the day. Damn, dude. Busy man. All right. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Appreciate it. Mom wants to visit temple. All right. Have a good day with your mother, sir.
Not yet.
Last day for me, it's a veg day, but it's okay. Hey, it is. You will be back to your normal life soon. And you know what? Maybe you might miss it. Like you said, you missed the home cooked meals, right? So it's not all. You should cherish it while you can, I guess. Take advantage of it and cherish it while you can. Ah, shit.
Need more time.
No. Ah, I done goofed. I done goofed. I let it go too early.
Need a sec.
I wonder if this will give me something. Doesn't look like it. Don't look like it. Let's see if this farming strat will be worth it, boys. Let's see if this strat ends up being worth it. Honestly, I don't even know if this is more worth than just like buying a bunch of forked spears on the market, or just tangle tongues on the market, and then just gambling them, rather than like doing it myself. Are you spear-based hunting? I am. I'm testing it out, seeing how it is. Hey, what's up, Toad? Good morning, good morning. I'm just testing it out to see if it works. Because somebody was saying that they made like 90 div doing this the other night. I was like, alright, you know what? We'll give it a shot. We'll see how it goes. Also, hitting tangle seems high. It seems good. Yeah, it's 33% apparently. You also said I'm currently testing out new farming strat. I mean, the thing is, the cool part about this, right, is that it's basically doable by anybody. You don't have to have gear to do this. So I figured that given what I do on my channel is like for people of all shapes and sizes, right? This would be like a cool little thing to just kind of be like, hey guys, you know, if you want to try and make money, you can do this at any level, and it's something that's very viable. You don't need to have gear, you don't have to do anything, you just go around, farm some Tangle Tongues, and farm some Forked Spears, and Gamba, and hope for the best.
Well, that's one down.
Guess who got the game last night? Yo, let's go, Chrissy. Welcome. It's time to have fun. They really passed my practical test for EMT. Hey, you passed, though. That's all that matters. The fact that you passed is all that matters. As they say, C's get degrees. Or is that D's get degrees? I think it's C's get degrees. So it's all that matters. Tangle Tongue farm strat? About a Sacred Flame tonight? Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to Tangle Tongue farm strat. I'm trying to see if it works. Trying to see how good it is. So we're probably just going to spend like the first, I don't know how long doing it. We'll see how long we actually dedicate to doing this. What's the strat? Basically, you go and farm this map, right? Which basically is the first map where Forked Spears can drop. And then you farm white bases for Forked Spears and chance them. And then after that, you vol them and wish for the best. Thought I was looked like a sad puppy, and today surprised me with the code. And I woke up from my nap. Hey, yo! WBF right there. Very huge WBF. TV, on the other hand, she didn't. She went on for like 25 minutes. My arm went numb when they were finding my BP. Oh, boy. That's not good. I bet she was stressed the fuck out. What is this? It's probably some Wuthering Waves thing, isn't it? Live streamer crashed into a car while streaming.
Puta madre. ¡Salsa de mierda! ¡Hala, hijo de puta, huevón! ¡Hala, conche!
It's over. Wait, did they run away?
Conche tu madre!
Look at chat. There's like kick W, kick W, kick W, kick W.
No pasa nada porque esta huevada no requiere licencia.
Yo, what's up, Art? He's crafting one. My birthday's all next month. I'm feeling he's gonna do something. W boyfriend, man. W boyfriend. You see the upcoming gadget in Silver Palace? I did. Shadow showed it to me last night. I just said this looks like another Genshin clone. Looks like another Wuthering Waves clone. I mean, the thing with gacha games, like I said, right? As cool as it looks, I'll never play it for more than a week or a month. I just don't have time. It's just, gacha games don't fit with my lifestyle. I'd have to, like, become a gacha streamer to actually play gacha games. You can drift on the horse. How are we doing on Tangle Tongues? We have, or Forked Spears. We have 5 of them right now. Okay. 5 Forked Spears at the moment. Time to keep farming, boys. Both MCs look great. Crash Radical goes well with my movement. I am just playing a... I don't know. It's supposed to be a Smash Bros. Playlist. But I guess maybe I have, like, Smart Shuffle on there or something like that. Who knows?
Not yet.
But guys, I am so sleepy. I don't know why. Well, I mean, I kind of know why it's been like this. But like I've been sleeping way too late, and then like the sun is getting up, and then I'm like stressed out because by the time I go to sleep, I'm like, ah, shit, I need to fall asleep within the next 10 minutes, or else I'm gonna get fucked by the sunlight. So it's just like that is just stressing me out before I go to bed and making so I can't fall asleep. Ah, shit. Those are terrible. How many do I have so far? Tangle Tongues? I haven't chanced anything yet. I've just started the stream. Isn't it a Final Fantasy soundtrack while playing? I mean, gaming soundtracks are kind of fire. Gaming soundtracks are extremely fire. How's he for Pinnacle DPS of that build? Is it worse than Stormlance? This current build that I'm running? This current build that I'm running, the T4 Pinnacle boss, you can melt a T4 in 10 seconds, if that's what you're asking. But you just need gear for it. It's expensive to do it. Like, to get to that point is, like, really expensive. You kind of need, like, around, like, a, you know, like, 50 to 100 div investment to get to that much. Just because, like, this build has become so popular that it just, all the prices of, like, the important items to scale your build just have skyrocketed to reasonable levels. Yo, what's up, Dean? How's it going? How's it going? You're doing Huntress right now? Nice. Yeah, I mean, Huntress is really strong. Amazon specifically is, like, ridiculously strong.
Not yet.
Hope y'all too. I am. Aside from being a little bit tired because I just did not have enough sleep. And I don't think I've had enough sleep for the past 2 nights. I really need to fix that problem. Part of that fix is going to be like the, what is it called? The blackout shades that I'm buying. And hopefully we'll get to be on Friday. I wish it was getting to me sooner, but it is what it is. I mean, technically I could have probably left the house and went to a store and got them on the day of. But you know what? That requires me leaving the house. And who does that? Who leaves the house? How many bases? I'm at, like, 5. Kind of just started, though. We've only been going at this for, like, 10 minutes or something. Streamer going out? Imagine. I know, right? The F-Zero music goes very well with what we're doing right now. I wonder if they're ever going to make a new F-Zero game. Will Captain Falcon return to his glory, or will he forever be just a Smash Bros. Character at this point? What is Tennessee's class? This is a Gemling Legionnaire. Okay, that was a pretty good map. We got two forked spears on that one. I mean, the thing is, like, the night, it's like this build is so fast, right? So you just kind of go clear through these maps like it's like real quick.
Need a sec.
Oh, got another one. Let's go. Let's go. Big forked spear. I was telling myself never change my sleeper though and drink enough water, but it doesn't work if you sit in front of the computer a lot. Oh, that reminds me, I need to put on my blue light glasses. All these little things should contribute to me having a better sleep experience. But in reality, the biggest problem is that I'm sleeping way too late. And that is the real reason why I am not able to fall asleep very well. But you know, it's kind of the life that we've chosen. So does fast drop weight rather? Yeah, matter. Yeah, it does, because you want to. I mean, the more that you drop, and the faster you get it, the more money you make, technically, right? If only the map layout wasn't that bad. If only. But, I mean, there are definitely worse maps. It could have been like freaking, what is it, Azak Bog or something like that. That would have been disgusting. How much is it to do with private league? I have no clue. Like, are you talking about to start your own private league? Oh, shit. I forgot to put these back in my freaking storage. I will not be able to jigsaw this back together, boys. So I guess we'll just head back to base and call it a day for now. My hardcore soul self-found? Oh, no. That's so the hardcore soul self-found goal, right, is basically that I will need to be basically I'm gonna be asking you guys, chat, you'll be voting on like a build basically that I need to play in hardcore soul self-found, and you know, I'll be making that build and character. That's basically what the hardcore soul self-found thing is. 300 coins for a month with 1k players. Today is a good one. I got a Whittling, Dex, and Edelman. Sheesh. Man's out here winning. I got an Augment Wisdom line. Yeah, I could do it. I'm just so used to having it there. But we were going to test this out and see if this is profitable. I mean, well, I was going to say, it really just depends on RNG, right? If we get really lucky, then it's profitable. It can be pretty profitable, but if we're not, then it's not. But the thing is, like, isn't that everything in the game? Everything's just RNG. If you find a div every single map, then, you know, you're going to have a lot of money. But if not, you're going to be poor. I mean, there's definitely certain things that have, like, higher chances of profit and stuff like that. But it's, you know, at the end of the day, it all just comes down. Even if you have the highest likelihood of being profitable, doing something that's profitable, you could just get really unlucky and you just don't make money. How to make Miso bait is like playing LS. I mean, that is true. Please don't make me play LS.
Not yet.
Please do not make me play LS. Like, originally I was thinking about maybe it's like, oh, you know, you make me like play, you could even like come out with a tree. But I think like the best one, the best way to do it is probably like picking an ascendancy, and then picking like what skill you want me to like focus on using as like my main DPS skill or something like that. I think that would probably be the best format to do for like the viewer solo self-found thing, hardcore solo self-found. I hope they cook with more endgame by 1.0. Maps don't hit it for me. Oh, for sure, right? I mean, I think they'll have to. There's no way the game comes out in it like with a current state of endgame at 1.0. There's just not enough to do for most people. You know, basically, we as like somebody like me, right? A lot of times, you know, the reason why I keep playing the game for this long is like because I come up with things for me to do. Rather than the game giving me things to do, I come up with things to do. Kind of like something like this, or like making a cool new build or something like that, rather than the game giving me more things to do, which hopefully ultimately by when the game comes out, the game will have a ton of stuff that, you know, makes me want to keep playing it, you know? This map farm head tangle tongue? Yeah, this is the, so you farm forked spears in this map, and then you go and chance those forked spears and hope they become tangle tongues, basically. Play LS using warrior. I mean, I don't think that would be the worst thing in the world for like inexperience wise, but like, please don't make me play LS. Please don't make me play LS. The fun part for me would be like, oh, you guys are coming up with these like, you know, cool, like, you know, you guys are forcing me to play some garbage ass skill with a garbage ass ascendancy, and it's my job to like make it work, right? But they just make me play LS. It's like, well, that's just boring.
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
Play shards? Like galvanic shards? That's not bad. That's a pretty good one. Guys, what's the strat? The strat is basically farming for forked spears, then chancing them for tangled tongues, and then balling them and hoping we win. Hoping we're winning. Adding new unique items is a good way for that. Oh yeah, and even the last patch, I'd say, with Dawn of the Hunt, adding new unique items has like brought a lot of life to just like for people like me who try to make builds. Because there's actually, with the last patch, there were quite a few like build defining items, I'd say, that they added for the uniques. Fangs of Frost and Oak. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Unarmed Palm Strike build. There's actually some pretty good Palm Strike builds. Like a Shattering Palm. There's a pretty good one out there. But yeah, we got to hit the sub goal first. We are 15 away from hitting the sub goal. You guys are lucky. Originally I had it at 250 and I was like, you know what? That sounds like a lot. I'll bring it down to 200. Because the thing is, like, the sub goal is, it's like a rolling goal, right? It's not like a, oh, you know, this is how many subs we need this one for now. It's like, we got to hit that number. Because, you know, people's subs end, people's gifted subs end, and then, like, the number goes down. So I'm like, yeah, that would be mean. That would be too much. Punch Merc Hardcore Solo Self-Bound. Still on trade of Hannah Chayula on Chonk Monk. The Shatter Palm in Season 1 Herald, just one hit explode everything and spam shatter, fast mobbing, funny seeing builds come out this season. I mean, I think that, like, you know, like for example, right? The tech that I had for Glacial Lance, that came out of, like, Sarge 2's Shattering Palm build that I was watching. So it's like, yeah, you could definitely make the palms builds actually do some pretty decent damage and clear. Bone Storm. What is this attack skill? This is Whirling Slash. Whirling Slash is the build. It's the skill. Yo, what's up, Balkan? How's it going, man? Parry only build? I mean, I actually thought about doing that at one point. It's like, I thought about doing it for, like, what is it called? Like, a actual, like, you know, trying to make it, like, a decent endgame build. But, like, as I've said, this season I want to, like, for my actual, like, builds that I, like, want to share with people, I want them to all be, like, these builds feel good to play. You know, they're fun to play. Because a parry build probably would not be very fun to play. I mean, it would be very, very similar to, like, you know, Magma Barrier, right? And using Magma Barrier as, like, a main skill, which is, I would say, depending on the person, could be fun, but I'd say most people probably wouldn't really feel very good playing that. It just ends up being, like, a little bit too involved. I think in general, a lot of people, when they play this game, they kind of like to, like, turn their brain off and, like, you know, just zoom. So I tried to make a build that's not like that, or try to make a build that's as close to that as possible. All right, well, I just checked. We have a full inventory of forked spears. So let's go back to town and try this out. How's the farm going? It's coming along, you know? We're testing things out. All right, first batch of forked spears. Chance. Gamba time. Yup. So I gotta figure out what the going rate for what is it, chance orbs to exalts are right now. So we gotta kind of calculate how much money we're spending versus like how much money we are gaining back, right? So if I want exalt orbs, a chance is about 1 to 6, right? So what is it? Notepad. So right now, right, 1 chance equals about 5 to 6. Let's just say 6 exalts. Okay. And then we have currency exchange vol orbs, which is about 1 to about 8. 1 exalt, or 8 vol equals 1 exalt. And then we are going to look at the Omen of Corruption, which is about 1 to 8 the other way. 1 to 9, let's just say, right? 1 Omen equals 9. 8 to 9 exalts. 9 exalts, okay? Have no fear because your 1 bit is here. Damn, dude, I appreciate it. Get a farm boxes? What boxes? How about Caltrops just dodge the entire time? Okay. So we have that. Hold up. Let's put some of this stuff in our inventory. We don't need these. Okay. So we have this currency exchange. All right, perfect. Okay. So
How can I help?
I think we still need more of these. I'm just gonna put all these in the goddamn storage, actually. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 Tangle Tongues. Or not Tangle Tongues, Forked Spears. 4, okay, first 3 went. Okay, okay. Okay, so we have, out of that, we got about 7 Tangle Tongues, right? 18.7, not bad. 10, terrible. 18.49, okay. Yeah, nothing else is great. Okay, so now we go, oh, we also need wheat stones. We also need wheat stones. So right now, wheat stones are about 1 to 2.6. So 1 to 3, let's just say, right? Let's go get some more exalty orbs. Let's break a div, actually. We'll break a div. We'll break a div. Fuck it. It's like 33%. Yeah, I think somebody said it was like 33%. This strat still makes money? I don't know. I'm testing it out. I just want to test it out.
Hey.
Blacksmith's wheatstones, right? 115.45. Can we do something like that? Okay, sure. Okay. It does make money. It's just super boring. Well, it's just kind of like, you know, I want to, like I said before, I was talking about this before, but my channel is pretty, like, I try to cater it to like a newer player base or like an audience of people who like, you know, are kind of like starting off with the game, right? Or like they might not have like the best characters. And this is like a way that you can kind of like make money by, even if you don't have like the craziest character. you know? So I just wanted to like test it out to see if it's something that's viable. We're gonna socket them? Yes, that's right. Okay. How much are artificer orbs? 1 to 5.5. Let's see. Whetstone. 2 to 3 whetstones to equals 1 exalt. And then 5 to 6 artificers equals 1 exalt. Okay. So let's see. The double sockets are not necessarily great. So 18.49 with a double socket maybe could go for something. These two are going to be trash. Let's see here. 11.5 also trash. 16.85 still not good. And at 12 also not great. So out of all these, we basically have one that could be worth something. So this is an 18. What was it? 18 point what? 18.49. They'll just go with 18 for now. With double socket. I think that's like, yeah, it's like 5 chaos. Okay, so we'll put this in for 5 chaos, right? Vol, the 18 plus cell is 17 and belows. Well, the thing is, you always have a chance to, because whenever you vol, you divine, right? So you always have a chance to divine into something better. That's why I'm not selling the ones below 18. I'm just voling all of them. Let's see here. I should toss this crap. 5 chaos or something like that, right? Sounds what it was. Am I from Vancouver? No, I'm not. I'm from NorCal. Check Fizz. Fizz was 14 to 31. So that's 44 divided by 2, which is 22, right? No, it's 45. So it's 22.5 technically, right? 22.5. So it's about 5. It's about, yeah. It's about 5 chaos, looks like. Yo, what's up, Bio? How much X is 5 chaos?
Hi there.
About 48. No, sorry. 60? 60-ish? 60, 61, 62, 63, 63-ish? No, I'm not from Vancouver. I answered it earlier. I'm from NorCal. I spent more on omens, bricked. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to do it for a little bit, right? You kind of have to, like, it has to be, for these types of situations, it has to be a big sample size. You can't just, like, you know, do it off of, like, one test. I'm from Vancouver, though. No idea where that is. It's just California, Northern California. There was a 60% with crit damage on it? Yeah, I don't think that's worth anything. The crit chance is way too low. I don't think anybody's really going to bother with, like, super low crit chances like that. Oh wait, well, did I already do this? Oh, this is an old instance. I done goofed. I done goofed. What is this whirlwind barb? Yeah, this is the pretty. Oh my god, this is a pretty popular build these days. Playing with whirling slash and just using that. I mean, Mr. Reanimation, can you guess why he's in here? What game am I playing right now?
Not yet.
Dante, build you can find it on my YouTube channel. I have a PoE2 builds playlist that you can just go to and it'll have this build on there.
Need more time.
Chests. Open these chests. I mean, I'll try farming for like a little bit, right? I'm not gonna farm like I mean, as much as I say like it's about like sample size, I don't know. I don't know if you guys want to watch me like zoom through like Lost City for the entire night. That doesn't honestly sound like the most exciting thing for you guys to watch. But then again, I guess Path of Exile, it's not like you're really watching me do much anyways. You know, it might actually be decently exciting since I'm like constantly volleying shit. It's probably, watching people gamble is probably some of the more exciting Path of Exile content you could really watch. How? Where do you farm Tageltongue? So, this is the Act 2, normal, Lost City. You can farm Forked Spears here, and you could chance them for Tangletongues. If you get hit a good corrupt, it's worth it. Oh, for sure, right? I mean, the thing is, like I said, how games, how anything works, right? In general, the rich get richer. So of course, if you have a lot of money to start off with, to like, you know, use to like, let's say do you know, ATD runs, right, on Trial of Sekimas or whatever, that's gonna be like a lot more consistent money than this in my opinion. But the thing is, you need to have that initial investment to get like the relic to do ATD, and also your character needs to be relatively strong, right? But this is like a way that people can, hopefully, if it's decent, a way that people can try to get money without having pretty much any investment. Like, you just need to invest in like the chance orb or whatever, right? The omen. You don't even need the omen of corruption, really. Of course, that increases your chances of getting something good. But like, you know, if you're poor, you could technically just do it without any of that. It's Act 2 normal velocity. Yes, exactly. Well, it's okay. We'll watch you spitting velocity. I think it's hard to scale you're starting right now. I mean, it really is just like, you know, you gotta get lucky, right? A lot of times. That's kind of the only way you can really make it. Like, that's why it's like, it's always better to start the league at the beginning. But at the same time, it's not impossible. It's not like, it's just like, it's a little bit harder. It's a little bit harder to start it right now. But there's like ways for you to get money, and like, even if you start right now. You're gonna need to probably put in a little bit more hard work, a little bit more elbow grease, but you can still do it. Simu legit catch up in a few runs. Some of the bases are nuts. I'm not having much luck this run. Oh, maybe? Nope. That is a magic forked spear. Resting pepperons. Oh man, this run is this map has been kind of unlucky, boys. We have not gotten a single normal forked spear. But you need to actually do Simu. Exactly, right? I'm trying to find ways for people to get money without like having investment. Such is life. It is true. Like, yeah, you still need a little bit of investment in this, right? You still need to get the chance orbs. You still need to get the whatever. But then if you like, the thing is, if you're in endgame maps, you know, you could probably scrounge together a couple, you know, exalts here and there, especially with how easy exalts drops these days. It's honestly not that bad. And then you don't even have to technically like, you don't technically even have to vol the tangle tongues. Because, like, I think a decent percentage Tangle Tongue could still sell for something, even without the balls, right? Or not, in my opinion. Leech off people would let me take the splinters. I farmed breach rings. What the hell? I mean, soon that won't happen, though. You can't do that soon, because they're fixing breach. So you won't have people who are like, I'm too lazy to pick up the breach splinters. You just go pick them up. People are just going to pick the breach splinters themselves now.
You sensed it, ready? Let's do this.
You don't even need a chance. Yeah, exactly. Oh, do people buy bulk fork spear bases? Yes. Oh, shit.
Bag of bones.
1 to 5x each? Really? Just like a 26 fork spear, 1 to 5x? Holy! Wait a second, you're making money as a new player doing this. You're swimming. You need 0 investment. Seven base forked spears is 1 div? Wait a second, we had a div in our inventory earlier? That took like 20 minutes? We had more than a div in our inventory and it took 20 minutes. What the heck? Yo! Why are you doing any other content? Why would you ever map? Just do this all day. They're 10x each? Who's out here saying they're 1 div for 7 then? Let's see. We're gonna confirm this. All right. I'm gonna just go look on TFT to see what people are buying it for. Okay. Okay. Let's see. WTB bulk, right? Let's see. What are people buying it for? Forked spear. Softcore trade. Forked spear. 7 equals 1 div. That's WTS. Yeah? That's what people were selling it for. Why would you even map? What's the point of mapping? Just pick up a spinny boy and go ham. You need 0 investment for this. So basically, I just bricked a shit ton of currency earlier and didn't get anything. All right, got it. You just need to sell the white bases in bulk. The trade site's different, though. I mean, honestly, if you're selling white bases like that, I wouldn't even try it on this trade site. Like, if you're selling, like, 4 spears on the trade site for, like, 5x, like, like, you know, you're channeling like, I don't know, 10 forked spears at a time or something, right? It's like, you know, probably not even worth doing it. Like, you definitely need to get it in bulk to like sell it to get like the best value. Hit one good corrupt and you're up 50. Well, we'll see. We're gonna try it. We're gonna see how it goes.
Stupid bug.
Another one. But yeah, I mean, at that point, it's like, what's the point of mapping, bros? What is the actual point of mapping? You're literally getting pennies. I mean, the only thing that mapping gives you is, like, it's more fun, right? If you're talking about actual, like, monies, this is way better for, like, somebody who's just starting out the game off to do rather than mapping. Because if you're just mapping, right, you're not getting that much return at the beginning. You need some form of, like, good build and good investment to actually be able to map at a rate that is efficient enough for you to actually make money off of it. But doing it like this, you don't need anything. You just come in here, just kill these mobs with like some random character. You could literally melt through this with like any endgame campaign character. Like, this will just be easy as hell. Never sell bulk based on trade. TFT is your friend.
Need more time.
Yeah, that's like the thing, right? You kind of have to like, you know, interact with TFT to like get the most value. Which I would say that probably a casual player probably won't do, or like won't want to do. But, you know, if you really want to min-max and like maximize the amount of money that you're making, you're definitely going to, you know, want to try doing something like this. The nice thing about like this build too that we're doing is like it just destroys everything, right? It destroys all the bases, all the urns, everything. So you're not making sure you're not really leaving any stone unturned. When's the next patch? I wish I knew that. I'm assuming it'll be this week sometime, because they had already dropped the patch notes, right? So my guess is sometime later this week. I'll be surprised if it's not this week. Yo, what's up, G-Icon? I missed you? Damn, dude. Missed you too. How are you doing, man? Is anything getting buffed or nerfed? No. They're right now, I don't think they're balancing skills. I think unless something crazy happens in terms of like some crazy broken thing happens, or like something that's like bugged, they're probably done buffing or nerfing skills for the rest of the season. I don't see them doing it. Busy, couldn't focus on watching the stream. It's all good.
Need more time.
Everybody's got their busy times. There we go. Another fork spear. There it is. The thing is, I mean, you probably could like do a little bit of negative rarity stuff here, right? You know, technically negative rarity would help with you in doing this, but I just don't know if it's worth like investing into it. It's not like I'm getting that many rare forked spears. Like every like 5 I'll get like 1 or something like that. Every like 5 white bases I'll get like 1. I'm looking for white spears. Yeah, testing out forked spear hunting. I mean, technically, right? It's like, it's definitely profitable because you can literally do this with 0 investment, sell it on TFT, 7 to a div. So you could definitely make some really good money off of this, but I'm trying to see like if we vol, if we can hit something really crazy. Like, I want to see, like, what's the rate at which I'm farming it at, right? And, like, kind of be able to break it down to, like, oh, every hour we're making X amount. Damn it. It's not a spear. How many attacks per second do I have? I think about, like, 6 point something. Just want forked? Yeah, only forked. Because those are the ones that turn into Tangle Tongues. Oh, there we go. Got it. Oh, wait. I didn't even get rid of my old ones. I should get rid of these. I don't need these. I don't think this is worth anything, honestly. Yeah, it's worthless. These are all worthless. I could have technically gotten, like, chance shards for them, but fuck it. Too lazy. Wouldn't Tangleton drop while mapping? Yes, but it's not like you're getting that many of them. Like, right now, like, you literally get, like... I mean, I spent, what, 20 minutes? 20, 30 minutes? I got, like, 7 or 8 of them? Something like that? I'll have them. You chancing or just bulk selling? I'm going to chance them, but in the video that I'm going to make, I'm definitely going to be like, hey, you know, this is what I made chancing them, but if you just sold them for bulk on TFT, this is probably what you would have made instead. So it's like, you know, basically, I think, like, if you want, like, especially as a new player, you're not going to chance them. If you chance them, you're definitely not, like, there's too high of a risk to it. You probably need to spend a lot of time doing it as a new player to actually be able to get, like, a profit off of it. So for any, like, newer player, 100%, you would just sell them in bulk. And then I just put, like, a little thing like, here's how much I got off of it. If I were to sell it in bulk on TFT, this is what I would have gotten. But because I chanced them and volled them, this is what I ended up making. My hope is that we won't be in the negatives. But knowing my luck, it's possible that I'll have negative. Reduce rarities even more? Oh, yeah, for sure, right? How much do they sell for? On TFT, 7 white ones sell for 1 div. And like I said, I filled up this is from, like, probably 15, 20 minutes of farming. So that's already, what is it? 3, 6, yeah, that's more than a div already. Last season, generally hitting 30 attacks already. Would you consider trying that type of roof or more attack speed for faster clearing? Well, the thing is, it's much harder to do that this season with Gemling because they nerfed it, right? So, like, maybe if you're just doing farming like this, you could definitely continue to try to just only do attack speed. You don't need to invest in anything else. But if you want to do other content, you can't just invest in attack speed. Where to farm? This is an Act 2 normal Lost City. -8 rarity vendors if you want a Barbo. It's fine. I mean, like I said, I'm literally, like, forked spears. I think I've gotten, like, 2 magic ones. The rest of them have been whites. The rarity has not been affecting me to any significant level, I would say. And also, like I said, I want this to be, like, a realistic number for, like, somebody who is basically just, like, you know, not very much funding. Now, granted, this is a very fast build. But the thing is, you could probably farm similarly as fast with, like, a relatively modest, what is it called? Lightning Spear build, I would guess. Maybe not as fast, but yeah. Am I trying to put it at attack speed? 6 seems low? No. At some point, it's just kind of like, it doesn't make much sense to go for more attack speed. Like, I want, this is an all-rounder character. I don't want it to be just mapping. Like, if I wanted to make it just mapping, sure, right? We could push attack speed more, we could drop some area of effect. But this is an all-rounder character. We are able to kill like T4 bosses and stuff like this, stuff like that with this character. So, am I Wasi? I am. Accuracy attacking Twister. Amazon would be nice in this farm. Oh yeah, I mean any like super fast attacking character with Whirling Slash would make this really easy. For that area difficulty, instead of Blink Spark build, spark the entire screen Blink. Do you think that would be faster? Because like Blink has like a cooldown, right? Whereas this is just like, you just keep going. Also, how many Tangle Tongues are we at right now? Or how many Fork Spears are we at right now? We are... Okay, we need 3 more. 3 more. So that's probably like 2 to 3 instances at this point.
Bag of bones.
So we're just farming Fork Spears? Yep. Basically. I mean, it's just a very, very simple, very easy, no effort, no investment strategy. About 1 div per 20 minutes if you really wanted to just sell the bases. 1 div per 20 minutes. Very, very easy. I mean, this is way again, I think this is way more money than mapping. If you really just want to go for money and you don't care about like how much fun you're having, you're definitely making way more money doing this than mapping. If you're not volleying. I mean, if you're volleying, yeah, that just depends on your luck. If you're not volleying, if you're not chancing, it just depends on your luck. Yo, what's up, Lysax? How you doing, man? I mean, the question is, right? Do you think that I would get more profit over time if I continue to vol? Or do you think I would get more profit over time for not voling and not chancing and just doing, like, for just selling the bases? What's a quad of them going for on TFT? I don't know. It's 7 for a div, so scale up from that. I don't know how many you can fit in a quad. Definitely not vol. How's Reason going so far? It's chill. We're just kind of hanging out, chatting, yapping it up while I'm doing this very, let's just say, repetitive action. Am I good at math? No. I did stupid math when I was in high school and college. I was in the stupid math class. How often do you top roll Tangle Tongue per hour? The question is how often you have a top roll Tangle Tongue. That's a good question. Probably not very many per hour. Probably 0 per hour. Unless you're really lucky. It's going for 8x right now? What the heck? No, you have to sell them in bulk. If you sell them in bulk on TFT, you see here, 7 equals 1 div. Everybody is selling for 7 pieces 1 div, 7 piece 1 div, 7 piece 1 div. This one sold actually. These ones didn't sell. This one sold. 7 div equals 1. 7 equals 1 div. Stock 35. That one sold. Technically, if you want to undercut, you know you can, but I feel like that's probably frowned upon in TFT is my assumption. You'll probably get kicked. Was the top roll tangled? Just like 20%, I guess, right? Max roll. 20% crit. Not a lot buying, only after settler. Yeah, I mean, sure. But like I said, you know, if you really wanted to just get your sales out quickly, you'd probably undercut if you really wanted to.
Easy.
Again, this is just for new players. I'm not talking about like, oh, is it actually the best way to farm stuff, right? I'm not going to go out and say like, hey, just drop everything and do full Tangle Tongue farming. But this is more of a testing for like newer players. Because, like, again, it's really hard to make currency, probably, as a new player. And this is a way you can do it without any form of investment. You mentioned TFT on the Poe Discord. Some people just go bonkers. Oh my god, shouldn't be a thing. Why no auction house? I mean, it's true. Why no auction house, right? How do I reset the map? So basically, when you go into the map, like, let's say when I was doing that earlier, right? You have to hold down control when you click the portal. When you hold down control and click the portal, it opens up that instance thing where you could set up a new instance. We need one more. One moss, boys. Struggling anyway to farm currency? I mean, if that's the case, like I said, you know, this is potentially a viable way to do it. Some? Ah, a rare one. Rest in pepperonis. Maybe negative, negative rarity would have helped me out there.
Need a sec. Should have stayed dead. Not yet.
So maybe negative rarity would have just taken it down from like a rare to like a magic or something, and that would have still been kind of useless. Oh, there it is. There is the last fork spear that we needed for this batch. There's all these like also like reports of like, you know, people getting like divines throughout the campaign. I ain't getting a single divine drop. What the hell? Bro, am I just getting unlucky? Nope, that is not it. I'm gonna be honest, guys. This is this type of farming is not for me. I can't even do Trial of Sekima. How am I supposed to sit here and do this all day? The only reason why I'm doing this right now is because I want to make a video. You do this while watching movies, TV. If I can do Sekima, you can do it. I can't. I can't do Sekima. I can't even do Sekima, boys.
Need a sec.
Why? I just find it boring. I just find farming Trial of Sekima super boring.
Hey.
All right. We need more chances.
Hey.
Sure. Oh my god, our luck! Our luck is real bad this one. Oh no! That's disgusting! That was disgusting, boys! Okay. Dual Venter's Ingenuity just map? When all hit 21%, then not. Alright, let's see. 10% garbage, 10% garbage, 13% garbage, 18.34. They're all so bad. Fuck it. We go to the moon, though, boys. We go to the moon. Here it is. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this one is garbage, obviously. Okay, let's see here. First one, 11.4, garbage. What is this one? 13.55, absolute trash. And 18.34 with adds 2 to 42 to lightning damage. I think that's also garbage, is my guess. 10 chaos? 10 chaos? 10 chaos, maybe? Maybe? If it sells? I don't know who's looking for this is the problem. It's like, it potentially could sell for that, but it's like, is anybody looking for it? Quality before chance. 10 counts isn't horrible. Yeah, but I could have also made, like, another divine off of that. I've seen in TFT, people offer WTS to hideout trade, whole channel. I've never seen how much they go for. Maybe a short idea.
Hey.
Man. Okay, well, these are garbage, obviously. This one actually did Krangle ball the intelligence, but you needed to hit this, and this one also went down. So technically, you know, it could have done something, but it didn't hit the right one. Man, unfortunate. All right, let's keep going. How long do I want to be doing this, guys? Realistically. How long can you guys watch this for, is the other question. Not long. One more round feels sufficient. Okay. We'll do one more round. One more inventory, all right? One more inventory. Better than watching you mapping for me? Really? You like this better than mapping? I mean, I like I was saying earlier, you know, I am volleying stuff very often. So there is a little bit of the gamba there, but other than that, I'm just literally proceeding through the same ass map over and over again. Did someone say vol? Any weapons swappers in the chat? What do you mean by that? Only because I feel your pain. Dude, it's hard. It's a hard life out there making money in this game. You're literally working sweatshop jobs right now. This is the equivalent of like a, you know, poor Chinese kid in China in the factories making your Nike shoes. I'm out here trying to make Nike shoes for the rich people so they can go and chance the white bases and get big profit out of it.
We meet again.
Did someone save? Oh my god, dude. Shut the fuck up. So we're back on this build for a little bit? No. I'm just doing this because like the other build is not like it does not zoom through this content like this. Like if I were to do this, if I were to play my Glacial Lance, it would take me forever to farm through these maps. Because it's not quite Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear can clear like big screens at a time, pretty much any type of map setting, right? But then Glacial Lance, you kind of need like, you can't have all these like tight corridors, or else like the clearing gets kind of rough.
Easy.
Earlier in the league, and Kitakos was hype, made a cheeky little bag. That was crazy. Kitakos was kind of expensive. I think they were like at some point like 30, 40 exalts or something like that. And I think like even like earlier on, they were probably even more expensive. Who was the person who even originated like the Lightning Spear build with like the Kitakos and like, you know, whatever, Stormlands and stuff? You can go on LS Spark treatment. You think you can get LS to get the Spark treatment next league? Probably. Probably. I would not doubt it. I would actually be very surprised if it does not get the Spark treatment. Everyone had a video about it. It is true. Even Pox had a video about it. That's the crazy part. Mr. Righteous Fire playing Lightning Spear? Like, huh? That does not fit him at all. This music is surprisingly very fitting for what we're doing right now. Just leveling another dude? Which will you do now? Oh, no, I'm not leveling another dude. I'm not leveling another dude. We're testing right now. We're testing money-making techniques.
Easy. Need a sec.
I have to say, the Nintendo soundtrack is a goddamn banging, like the Nintendo games, right? The soundtracks for them, they have so many goddamn bangers. It's crazy how much good music Nintendo puts out of their games. I could definitely listen to the Smash Ultimate soundtrack all fucking day. Color me confused? Oh, so basically we're just farming this map for this specific item and seeing how much money we can make off of it, basically. Trying to test farming strats. Does Avatar Fire work with Heft support and Rislatha for more damage? Yeah. Because Avatar Fire, basically what it does is it takes all your damage and converts it to fire, right? So if you had higher physical damage, higher lightning damage, higher cold damage, whatever it might be, all that will just turn into fire damage at a, you know, I think it's like, what, it's 75%, right? So yeah, Avatar Fire will just take everything and then just, yeah. At least that is what I would assume. I haven't tested it out, but that's what I would assume. Makes sense which item? Forked spears for tangle tongues. But it's definitely not the most glamorous farming. Again, I would put this akin to working, you know, the equivalent of real life sweatshop right now is what we're doing. Real life sweatshop working. You're a poor Chinese kid making some Nike shoes right now for the rich people in America to go and buy. One div to quit your farming strat. Well, this is more of you're just testing it, right? I think, like I said, this is the last inventory we're doing. My shield charge tool doesn't go up with heft. If that's the case, then yeah, maybe not. I guess then the calculation goes in after the conversion. Then that's the case. Chinese kid making 25 div shoes. Basically. I mean, for us workers who are in the mines, right? In the mines of Lost City every single day, these forked spears are a commonplace. We find one every map, basically. But for the rich elites out there, you know, who are paying top dollar, they don't want to farm this shit by themselves. They just want to buy it. Will I prog the next low raid? Probably not. I'm pretty done with Loa. I would say I am done with Loa. Maybe I'll play female Pally just for fun, but I'm not gonna ever like seriously play Loa. You can also get Stellar. Oh! Somebody buying our forked spear? Somebody buying our forked spear? 5 chaos? Easy, boys. Money. Big money, boys. It's a viewer wanting me to feel better. Yo, we got another bid. Another person wants it. But yeah, it's gonna be which fork spear did he even want? 5 chaos. This one, right? Yeah, he wants this one. 18.49. Boom! We're winning, boys! We're winning! I'm so proud of you. I'm not gonna lie. So today I went and tried out a what is it? Doing an ATD run, right, on Sekibas, just because I was just like thinking like, oh, what are some like fun little money making techniques, right? So I had a relic in my inventory already because I found a relic on my last Sekiba run. So I was like, oh, let's just do this, see what ATD we get. I go in, finish the ATD run, and yeah, it was garbage. We got nothing. It was like a 1 div drop, which is basically just refunding me the key. Why am I so unlucky, guys? I'm printing divs trial chaos, but on a TV show, a minion build, and just hold W throughout the trials. I mean, that's basically this build, right? When I go through trial chaos with this character, I'm just spinning. I'm just spinning. I'm not worrying about a thing. Maybe you want to play Trade League? I'm on SSF. Wait, why would you want to play Trade League with this? We're doing sweatshop work right now. This should make you not want to play Trade League. Actually, then again, if you are in, if you are in SSF, you would kind of want to do this to find a Tangle Tongue if you did want to go that build, right? But then again, you wouldn't be doing this for like an hour. You probably only need to do this for a little bit. Because like your likelihood of finding a Tangle Tongue or Fork Sphere is really relatively high in this map. And like getting an actual Tangle Tongue roll is not that hard. Well, I guess if you wanted good stats on your Tangle Tongue, right, you might want to sit here for a little bit to try to like farm it out. That's another situation you might have to run into. It is cool that Tangle Tongue is like such a... I mean, I don't know. Do you guys think that's cool that Tangle Tongue is like such a build-defining item, but yet it's so easy to find? Like, it's really cool for the SSF boys, right? In my opinion. Playing SSF in the current state is wild to me. I can put absolute degen out, and I can put absolute degen out in this game. My build sucks. I barely completed TFT map with minimal modifier. I mean, maybe it's your gear. Maybe it's not the build. How's your gear looking? It's so overtuned. Do you think they're gonna nerf Tangle Tongue next season? I think they're probably gonna nerf Tangle Tongue. Wanted 22%, vault 50, only won 20.65. Oof. Is he nerfed or rarity pumped up to Astromentus levels? I mean, what were they thinking when they came up with the weapon, to be honest? Like, doubling crit damage? Like, what? Who in the right mind thought that was a good idea? Also, I'm getting really unlucky right now. We are not getting any Fork Spears right now. I think I've been through like 3 maps without finding a single one at this point. It's cool, but way too powerful. Something called like Splinter Loretta being fine, but not broken is neat. What is going on, guys? What is going on? We're getting absolutely nothing. We're getting peanuts. Just ripped the office ball and said, fucking send it. There's one. Finally. Jeez. I was on a real dry spell right there. Absolutely... Oh, no, I was gonna say drier than my sex life, but that's impossible. That's impossible.
Need a sec.
Oh, wait. Oh, did I really not even need the fire shit? Like, I mean, technically I don't, but like, you know, if I come into a rare, like, this is what's gonna happen.
Easy.
I think the strong boxes are just too inconsistent for me to go for. I think blacksmith strong boxes maybe, but regular strong boxes, nah. Not going for that shit. They admitted that they import character textures, so I wager they do that for general play too. What, just play with other people's characters? Just for like non-testing purposes? They're like, do you know what? Today, I feel like playing with Jung Rone's build. Today, I feel like I just want to play the character that this guy spent hours and hours and hours, you know, farming up, and I just get it in an instant. Chinese arm tier builds.
a sec.
There's no way. There's no way we're getting this unlucky, guys. We're on a real dry spell right now. If Elon can RMT, why not us? True. I mean, I don't really even think they've been punishing RMTers in general. I haven't really heard of any RMTers really getting banned or anything like right now. Maybe it's because it's early access? I don't know.
One down. Who's next?
Dude, there's no way. There's no way my luck is this bad right now. I can't even find a white item. I'm just looking for white items, guys. And they're not dropping it to me. How is my RNG so garbage? Look at that! We're getting baited! We're getting absolutely jebaited! Would you try Swirling Slash Poison stacking Splinter Rada? I just... The idea of making a Whirling Slash character that uses like high-level Whirling Slash just doesn't sound appealing to me. Because you have to like deal with mana problems. This build, are you holding down like Iwasi keys or just using my mouse to move around? I'm using my mouse to move around. You don't need to hold Lossy for this. You just need to hold down one button. Because the Whirling Slash itself moves you forward. I'll be honest, guys. With this dry spell that we're hitting right now, I don't even feel like I'm motivated to fill up this inventory. I'm not even motivated to fill this inventory up. Like before, we were getting like one to 3 per map, right? That was feeling all right. Right now, I think we've gotten 1 in the past 4 maps. Is GGG watching? Or are they just like, yeah, fuck this guy's RNG? Not fast enough, need more skill speed.
I'll break ya.
Get back to maps, exile. I know, that's basically what they're telling me to do. Like, stop abusing these white items. Alright, fuck it. You know what? I give up. I give up. We're gonna go with these last 3. And if we get Jude, it's over. All right, let's see. Last 3 chance orbs. We had 3 in our inventory too. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got 2 out of them. Oh, I got a 19% one. Oh, wow. This one can actually go for a decent amount, I think, right? 1430. Oh, kind of a low min, but let's see. 19%. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Phantom?
Not yet.
Just tune in. What we're trying to do, it's farming some Tangle Tongues. Seeing if we can make some money. All right, we need one more of these. All right, this is it, boys. This is gonna be The OP Tangle Tongue of our dreams. Ba-ba. Okay. Neither of them got an extra socket. First one. Garbage. Come on. I hate this game. We should have prayed to Harambe again, honestly. Could honestly just prayed to Harambe again. That worked out last night pretty well. Boom. Not enough sample size? Oh yeah, I mean, of course not. But honestly, I'm just getting tired of it. I just got bored of it.
You did well.
But I think like I think rather than talking about like, because it's basically gonna be like a video idea, right? And rather than talking about like what is it called? Talk about like the volleying aspect of things. I think like I'm more gonna talk about like the selling the white bases part and like showing like how much money you can make off of that. That's what happened to your 250% Widow Hill last night. Okay. We will go back to our regularly scheduled mapping character. We will go back to our regularly scheduled mapping character. But, I mean, again, I think, like, that is a very viable option for anybody who is looking to make money in the game, who just doesn't have that much money, like, investment to start off with. You go, hit up the Tangle Tongues, or hit up the Forked Spears, right? And then, after that, just go and sell white bases. It's honestly free money. There it is. Is it free money if you have to do work for it? I mean, that is a very philosophical question, honestly. And while you're mapping, you're like, why am I mapping when all you see is junk? I mean, it's true, right? When you're mapping, your likelihood of making money is just so, like, minuscule. Whereas if you do something like that, it's guaranteed money, basically. Now, granted, you could do, like, like I was saying earlier, right? You could do some Trial of Sugmas, and, like, that would also be, like, kind of, like, guaranteed money. But, like, not everybody can do a trial. Not everybody can, like, farm trials, but everybody can farm those white bases. So white bases of what? Forked Spears, yeah. Rarity will increase. No, so you're trying to actually find the white bases, right? So you're trying to have less rarity. The less rarity you have, the better. Honestly, going into the negative rarities will be, you're getting stuff more consistently. Drowning Pool Bodies equals best mapping song. What are the bases going for right now? Well, on TFT, they are selling at 7 to 1 divine. 7 to 1 divine. And I'm sure if you wanted to undercut people 6 to 1, you'd sell those shit instantly. Or sorry, 8 to win. 8 to 1. You'd sell that shit instantly. Really just white bases? Yep. Really just white bases. I feel like they're like, it's probably more profitable to go for that than like Stellars. Because like Stellars, like the drop rate's so low, whereas like Forked Spears are just so high. Oops, no wonder why there's so much loot on the ground. I'm still on my other one. Still on my forked spear farming loot filter. TFT is such a valuable resource for making money. Yeah. I think it's like, there's like, and this is what I hate, right? If you think about it this way, TFT is a valuable resource for making money, but how many, like, you know, players actually know about TFT? What percentage of the player base actually knows about it? I would say it's a very small percentage that know about it, and an even smaller percentage that want to deal with it. So it's like them not making an auction house is actively pushing away, like, or actively disadvantaging, like, newer players and people who are, like, not as experienced in the game. Which, again, I think, like, their whole reason for making Path of Exile 2 was to make a game that is a little bit more new player friendly and something that, like, people can get into. So, like, if they are doing this, they're kind of, like, actively going against, like, what would benefit the audience that they're trying to reach. Brian, you can find my build on my YouTube channel. It's like the latest video, actually. This song is Resident Sleeper. What the fuck is this shit?
Nowhere to run.
Some people don't Discord, just like when people post stuff on X, then you say how you don't know. Well, not everybody go to X either. So GG needs something better? Yeah, exactly. They 100% need something better. I think, like, you can argue, like, Path of Exile 1, right? It's like, oh, you know, they didn't want to make an auction house. They didn't want to make it like this. They have, like, you know, like, they want to make their game unique or whatever. I don't fucking know what their reason was that they didn't want to make a fucking auction house for that. But, like, I think, like, it's been like that for long enough where it's like, okay, it makes sense, right? All the players are used to it. Everybody who gets into the game kind of, like, gets the deal and, like, you know, understands that this is the status quo, basically. But then, like, if you're trying to make a new game catering to a new player audience, if you do that, I don't know, it just ends up you're alienating your player base, basically, that you're trying to aim for. Holy shit, what is going on here? What the fuck is going on here? How do I get up there? How does one get up there? This goes to... Wait, so I go here, 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 I guess? Some of these atlases, man. Some of these atlases are just wild. I did 4 times Lost City, no forked spear. Are you sure your loot filter is not filtering it out? And sometimes you can just get an unlucky streak as well. I keep hearing there's an auction house on the Chinese client. I wonder if that's true. I played PoE 1 since the start. Now on PoE 2. PoE 2 is like 5x easier, not counting the BS deaths. The 2 seasons have seriously been the most connected I've ever felt to the Star Wars world. What does that mean? I don't watch Star Wars. I have no clue. Oh, is that like a TV show?
They are plotting against you.
What's the best way to use your maps? I mean, it's the same as always. It's just rarity, quantity, right? You're gonna want to find an area with multiple towers, then juice those towers with your what is it called? Your league mechanics of choice, right? If you're doing rarity, it's probably going to be Delirium and Breach, and I guess maybe Exped if you really wanted to. And then you're going to want to get as much rarity and quant as possible off of it. That's basically what I do. And then, you know, of course, you run your maps with like rarity, quantity, map pack size, things like that. loot filters working? No, I mean, like, is your loot filter filtering out this forked spears? Like, is it hiding the forked spears? Was it all the way from PoE 1, but they ported PoE 2 yet? That's why I like the LE as the auction house, but it looks like shit. Wait, did LE have an auction house? I didn't even know if it did or not. I never, because I've always played SSF on an LE. Can you translate this? This is what the auction house looks like on the Chinese server. I do not know how to read Chinese. And this is a meme post. You see it's fluff. So it's a meme post. Should I equip items rarity? No. You don't want rarity, because rarity reduces your chance of finding a white base. So it's like either just use what you use for mapping, or like just if you have negative rarity, that could also work for farming white bases. And it has to be on normal. Don't farm it on cruel. You have to do it on normal. It's not much difference? Yeah, it's not gonna be much difference. Like I was saying earlier, that I think like maybe a fourth of the time I would find a forked spear, it would be like a magic or a rare. But in general, the majority of them were white bases. How much rarity am I rocking? 0%, baby. Or at least very close to 0. Actually, I think I might have a little rarity on my ring. It's like 16% or something like that. But very, very little. Pretty much non-existent. Farmed 100 white with 10 rare magic with 120 rarity. Damn. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to affect it that much. It will affect it, but it's just not going to be that influential. So rarity is not worth investing into? No, it's definitely worth investing into. The thing is just like, for me, right? I'm a build maker. So I rarely ever like sit on a character for an extended period of time. So what ends up happening, in my opinion, and this might be wrong, but this is just how I feel about it, right? If I'm swapping builds once every week, I don't think it's worth for me to pay the premium of getting rarity gear on every single one of my characters every single week, right? I'm playing a new character every week, and I'm buying rarity gear for every character every week. That's a lot of investment, and I'm probably not getting enough return off of that 1 week of playing the character. Yeah. And also, like, my characters typically I kind of build up from the ground up. I don't, like, instantly buy, like, oh, endgame gear on it. I usually, like, you know, we level it up, we build it up from scratch, and then, like, eventually we get it to a point of, like, clearing bosses and things like that. So it's like, if I am doing, like, the build-up thing, I'm also, like, when I start getting to a point where I'm actually needing rarity gear, I'm probably already at a point where I'm probably going to stop playing the character in, like, half a week or something like that. What does it mean with the heavy frost node? So heavy frost node, basically what it does, if I'm thinking about it the right node, heavy frost basically makes it so that when you have the monster frozen, it ignores their resistance. Yeah. So basically, if you have an enemy who has positive resistance, when they're frozen, they are basically at 0 resistance. That's what it means. We're getting closer to 200 sub now. Chat, did you know you can use your Amazon Prime to sub to Papa Miso? Guys, you know what I need to do? I need to chill out more. You're right. every 5 minutes, I'm gonna go, hey guys, did you know there's a Amazon Prime button right there that if you haven't used it already, you should press the button?
Waiting.
uh... Prime is goated. I mean, it's crazy, right? How many of you guys use, like, I guess it depends on where you live in the world, I guess, probably, right? Yo! Hated greatest. Thank you for the Prime Silveruski. I appreciate it, man. I was just joking, but you know what? Hey, I'll take it. I will take it. Speaking of Prime, but yeah, like, how many of you guys, like, are there anybody, is there anybody in the chat who doesn't use Amazon Prime? Is my question. Acknowledge me, senpai. I'm sure there are some. I'm sure there are some. But like I'm really wondering like what the percentage of people in like you use Amazon Prime versus not using it. I feel like the number is probably pretty high. I didn't while I was living in New Zealand. Me.
Not yet.
I mean, that's only a couple people, right? It's not even, that's not that much. I do not. I had a roommate who got it, so I don't need it. Well, I would count that as still using it, right? I would count that as still using it. I'm just talking about like in general, like using it. I'm not even talking about like purchasing it. You might not be the owner of it, or like you might not be the one who is paying for it, but you use it. Sure, I'm using Amazon Prime. What the hell do you need that for? I won't give Bezos my money. I mean, Amazon Prime is just something that you can do to basically... There's a lot of perks to it, right? It's like, you know, you get your Twitch Primes, you get your free games every month. You know, you get the free 2-day shipping or whatever from Amazon. There's basically like a lot of perks to using it. I think I started using Amazon Prime when I was in college. I think sophomore year with like the student discount. And I don't think I've had a single day where I didn't have Amazon Prime at this point. Free DoorDash for 2 years. Holy, that's kind of crazy. Like free like DoorDash Premium or whatever. Dash Pass, I think it's called.
That flames hunger. Need more time.
I have permanent free Dash Pass though, because I use a Chase credit card.
2 weeks.
So part of having a Chase credit card, it gives you free Dash Pass for as long as you have it. I got hit by something hard right there. I don't even know what I got hit by. Down on all media, I got like 50 terabytes on your Flex server. Well, I don't really even use like the Amazon Prime Video thing. Though I am using it right now because Uma Musume Cinderella Derby is on Amazon Prime. So I was like, I might as well just watch it here. Instead of doing the usual 7 seas sailing. I don't want to get banned or get me so in trouble. $30 move seed. Ugh, disgusting. Why are the items that I get so disgusting, guys? So disgusting, eh? Let's see. I guess we... Are there any citadels nearby? No citadels to be seen in the near future. We have so many grand projects too. It's crazy. Farming those corrupted areas, or the cleansed areas last night, we got so many grand projects. Was there a unique helmet that converts spell damage and attack damage? Yeah, it's called a Crown of Eyes or something like that. Ola, any plans for today? The plans for today are to get money. Because I am trying... Oh, you know what? I need to search up... I need to put up a new search. Need to get... What is it called? We need an amulet. With projectile skills +3 and crit damage bonus on it as well. And we need spirit. Spirit. I think I need at least like 40 spirit. This is one exalted orb. What are the chances we get that for one exalted orb? Oh wait, what the hell? Oh wait, no, these are not the same. I was gonna say, did they dupe this shit? Okay, let's see what we have here for the lay of the land, right? What do we got on here? I mean, this actually isn't terrible for 3x or 3 div. 3 proj, 15 crit damage, but I want more crit damage than that. I want like 20. You know what? We'll filter crit damage to like 20 plus minimum. I'm crashing out. Trade his ass. Is that actually you? I don't think that's actually you. Okay. Oh, this was pretty good actually. 28 dexterity, 22 crit damage bonus, +3 to all projectile skills with 42 spirit for 7 div. That's kind of hot. That's kind of hot fire. Do I even have enough div for that, actually? Now I'm thinking about it. I hope I do. I don't think I do, though. 7. Oh, we have 5. We do have one more here. And we can convert stuff. I want exalted orbs. I have fracturing 2, 140. And then we get divine. 245. Boom. That's all our money. But you know what? We got it. Nah, that's fine. I'm just gonna trade this guy. I like this guy's one. TY. Do a weighted search implicit or spirit? Weighted search. I could, but I think that was the one that I got right here is a pretty good value.
Shocking.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. And add plus to mana modifiers. What can we use for this? Does plus Is there anything that we... It does plus attack modifier increase the crit damage bonus? My unique tabs are one next to... What the hell? Insane, dude. Why are you doing this? Don't regret it later. Are you going to solo self-found? Not true quality yet? Think instead of attack. You want the dex? We actually, with this, right? Actually, I don't know, because I don't know if I want to actually map with this. I actually don't know if I want to map with this, because I feel like we're going to just, like, eat all our mana up. Like, I don't know if we can upkeep the mana. We'll see, right? I'll try to play a couple maps with it and see if it works out with the mana situation. But, oof, it could be rough. I also need to put Storm Charged on it. Because my current goal, right? Because we did a one-shot last night with... we were using some clever use of game mechanics, let's just say, when we one-shot the T4 bosses. So I would ideally like to not have to rely on those clever use of game mechanics to one-shot T4 bosses. So that's why we're kind of still upgrading the character and, like, you know, trying to get it to be better. My mana looks like... Oh, I'm not trying to... I'm not doing mana. It's more of a... Oh, sorry. You're saying my mana looks okay? Yeah, but I am kind of, like, eating mana potions a little bit. So that's kind of part of it. I would ideally like to get to a point where, like, I don't need to eat mana potions. But, yeah. Honestly, I don't feel that much different from, like, my previous setup. I am eating mana potions still, but it's something I was doing before anyways. So I guess we're done with Beacon. We've graduated from our Beacon of Aziz, boys. It is no longer Necesito. Wait, so why are you done with the trade, Irie? Just like people are just being annoying on the trade site? This ice variation is looking very nice. Thank you. It's very fun, very strong. It's definitely not as strong as the lightning spear, but you know, it's a nice little change of pace, right?
Need more time.
I feel like we still probably can't do Simu though. Simu's tough on this character.
An easy trophy.
Because we rely too much on, like, having big dam on our initial hit, and the Simu just, the damage reduction just hurts our ability to, like, deal damage so much. Like, unless there is a way for, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just so hard. We just rely so much on, like, actually freezing our enemies that Simu becomes pretty tough. The only way I could see, like, this character being okay on Simu is, like, maybe, like, swapping to a cast on crit setup, which would make, like, for example, like, mapping not as good. But I think it's better for Simu because we don't have to rely on, like, ailments. Sorry, new build, LS update, but I can't open up the Mobalytics. The link should be working. I'm not sure why it doesn't work. Like, I can open it up right now, right? It works for me. If you want, I can just link you the POB directly. I wonder if, like, maybe, like, Mobalytics is, like, not allowed in certain territories? I don't know. Have you tried using a different browser?
Not ready.
Measure time? Yeah, no problem. Give me a second. I'll do that after this map.
Barely broke a sweat.
it is. Just Safari? Yeah, maybe try using a different map, using a different browser for it. Accuracy, crit damage. Garbage.
I need more time.
I did 5 times the full clear Lost City and no Forked Spear. I'm using Filter Blade, which highlights the item on the ground when I draw one from the inventory. I'm not sure why. I mean, you saw me run it earlier, right? We were finding like one basically every other map. Or every map until we were just getting kind of unlucky there at the end. But, yeah. Have you been using a cast on freeze profaning ritual flicker strike block? Have you tried flicker this league? I haven't. I was saying this yesterday, but the reason why I haven't played flicker strike yet is because I just feel like I'm just gonna get disappointed because I used to play flicker strike in PoE 1, and I feel like the flicker strike is just you know, just not very it's never gonna compare to PoE 1 flicker strike. Hold on. Generate share, copy. Okay. Here is the max roll version of the PoB, so hopefully that works. Miso Thorax Thorns build? Is Flicker Strike good in PoE 1? Yeah, so the thing is, right? In PoE 2, how Flicker Strike works is that when you have power charges, right? You can start flickering around and stuff. But the thing is, when you're flickering around, you can't actually gain power charges while you're moving around, right? You kind of need to, like, you have to be not flickering to gain power charges. But in PoE 1, you could flicker and gain power charges while you're hitting enemies. So legitimately, you could just flicker infinitely. And that is why I think that I would just be disappointed playing PoE 2. Because, like, Flicker Strike is just so inconsistent in PoE 2. It's like, you know, sometimes you get unlucky and you're just flickering, like, once or twice, and then you have to go gain your power charges again. And then, you know, sometimes you get lucky and, like, your entire map clears. But in PoE 1, it was just like, you just clear the entire map every time, basically. Profane Ritual fixes it and gives you after the charge? I mean, yeah, but you still have to stop, right?
Not yet.
Whereas in PoE 1, you just didn't have to stop. It just kept going. The only thing stopping you was if monsters weren't far enough or whatever. Or too far away. Is it worth running Beatrion T4 anymore? Or should I just sell them Exalt? It's definitely still worth it because the Breach Splinter, I mean the Reach Rings and also the Reaver Catalysts are expensive. You get a lot of value off of Reaver Catalyst. Just PoE1 put map pack on, hold right click to map clear. Exactly, right? There's just no stopping. It's like, yeah, you know, you're the thing is like, oh yeah, you know, you no longer have to like gain charges after you stop. Like, it automatically has enough charges. But the thing is, in PoE 1, you just don't stop. There's no such thing as stopping, right? So that's why I'm like, I feel like if I just play PoE 2 Flicker, I'm just gonna get disappointed. But I think Flicker is a cool playstyle. I think it's very fun and very cool. But I just feel like, again, I'm just probably going to get disappointed if I play it. I don't think there's like a weird thing, right? It's like, you know how like I play like off meta builds ish, right? And like Flicker Strike's not really meta, but I wouldn't really say it's off meta either. Like a weird like it's like there's a weird middle ground where it's like a very popular build. But then like it's not good enough or popular enough to really kind of cement itself. Or like the thing is, I think the problem is mostly that Lightning Strike is just so strong that like so even though Flicker Strike is fairly strong, it's still you know is not a meta ability.
Not yet.
Yo, where's my checkpoint? Where's my checkpoint? Didn't I find a checkpoint earlier?
You're mine.
Jonathan, where's my checkpoint? We need more checkpoints.
Cut you down.
I could have sworn I found the checkpoint earlier. But for some reason, it's not showing up. I've had that happen to me before, too. Also, I thought that was a path down. Oh, whoops, I missed. I placed it the wrong way. I was supposed to be facing this guy. I was supposed to 2-in-1 shot this guy. But you know what? What I have to say? If you want me to play Flicker Strike, if you want me to try out Flicker Strike, there is the viewer hardcore solo self-found sub goal that once we hit 200 subs, you guys can make me play whatever build you want for a hardcore solo self-found run. And our goal will be to get to at least tier 15 maps on that character. Hardcore Souls of Flicker Strike sounds like a horrible idea. It does. It really does. But again, yeah, I have to play it. I have to play it. If that is voted to be the build that you guys want me to play, I kind of have to. 0% light radius warrior is getting my vote. How am I supposed to get that on Hardcore Solo Self-Found? I need gear for that. Can I borrow money for 200 subs? Poison Conk Hardcore Solo Self-Found? You see, that would have been a very viable build last season. But this season, not so much. Conks this season are just all absolute trash. I just don't understand why they nerfed Conk so much. I really don't know why. I think they weren't thinking, honestly. I think their head was in the sand when that happened. They were probably dealing with, like, PoE1 haters or something like that. And, like, you know, just not thinking about the game when they did that. I don't know. Jonathan had one too many tequila shots after celebrating the success of PoE2. And, you know, he forgot that Conk skills are completely garbage. Would be completely garbage if he did that. Really want to make a bleed Conk? I mean, yeah, with all the new bleed stuff, it would have been cool. But I realized that because you can't use a weapon, you can't run any of the heralds. You can't run bleed Herald of Blood. Because you need a martial weapon to run the heralds. Again, the crazy thing is that last season they buffed the conch skills mid-season. They were like, yeah, you know, wait, conchs are kind of weak. We should probably buff it. And they were just like, yeah, never mind. Let's make it even weaker than before. Like, huh? What? Are you serious?
Barely broke a sweat.
I was so in love with conch and cold conch. They made, nerfed conch, then made LS. Yep. Conch died so we can have LS, guys. So all you LS players, definitely thank Poisonous Conch. It took the hit for the team. Oh, I keep forgetting to get storm charged. You have to take Hex Blast? Oh, God. Oh, no. Not like this, bro. Hex Blast has just been a meme this entire season. Holy crap. It's like, why would anybody ever play with Hex Blast with its current state? Like, who on the balance team thought that was a good idea? Hex Blast wasn't even that good last season. It was like tier 2 at best. There's no way it was like a T0 build or whatever. It was like at T1 at best. Can't you use Wind Dancer unarmed? Yeah. It's so stupid. Like, maybe unarmed, like, maybe it would have worked for, like, PoE 1, right? The way that they balance Poison Conch, because that is how, the Conch skills, because that is how the Conch skills work in PoE 1. You can't use a weapon or anything.
You're mine.
But the thing is, you could use, like, Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, all that stuff with no weapon.
Too slow.
So it's like, and like also conch skills in PoE 1 work completely different because you can use them even when you have no mana, like no mana flash or whatever, right? You could use them even when you run out of flash charges. It just does less damage. But like in PoE 2, it's not like that at all. Hex Blast deals damage 1 to every 7, every 1 to 7 business days, if you're lucky. Every now and then you might get hit by like a tropical storm on the way here and like on the way of shipping, and you know, at that point you might as well just wait for the penguins to deliver or something. You know how I gain attack speed on Whirling Slash is actually slower? Wait, what? Does anyone know why when I gain attack speed my Whirling Slash is actually slower? No. That does not make any sense at all. Do you have like a video or something? That sounds ridiculous. Weird bug, let me clip it. Okay. You have this bug where I can't use my abilities for like 5 seconds. Are you using Wind Serpent's Fury, Irie? Triple Citadel spawns on my Atlas. Sheesh. Glacial? Oh, interesting. Actually, I wonder if that that bug happens. Is it after you barrage Glacial? Or is it just like any random time? Because I know when I was doing the Wind Serpent's Fury with my Deadeye, when I was like playing that originally, before it became meta. God damn it, flip gun. Yeah, I had this issue where when I Wind Serpent's Fury and I rolled out of it, it would make it so I couldn't attack or anything for a couple seconds. Okay. Storm Charged is Fear, Envy.
Hello there.
Okay, 2 Fears and Envy. I see you always keep your frenzy for charges forever. How do you do that? How's that possible? Well, on Deadeye, you have this thing where you have a chance that whenever you gain frenzy charges, it puts you up to maximum, right? That's one thing. And then I also run perpetual charge that gives me a attacks have a chance to not remove frenzy charges. So that is how I upkeep frenzy charges.
Nature's fury.
Nature's fury. Okay, there it is. Okay. T4 Arbiter, let's go. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done Arbiter other than T1, T0 Arbiter, I think, this season. I might have done a T1, I don't remember. But I didn't do Arbiter really at all this season just because like Arbiter is so expensive to do. It doesn't really make financial sense to do Arbiter this season. It's not like the Arbiter tree buffs anything, you know? It's like all the Arbiter tree does is make it so that your Arbiter does more stuff. So it's like, if I don't do Arbiter, which again, it just doesn't make sense to do Arbiter, why would I ever want to up the Arbiter tree and do it more? Sacred Flame Pog? Yeah, but like your likelihood of getting a Sacred Flame is like such a low chance that it's just like you're all, unless you get really lucky, you're never really going to get a return on your investment. It's much better, in my opinion, to just sell it. POB? Exclamation mark POB. No dopamine in selling, you gotta go through with it. Yeah, you know, also, you know what has no dopamine? Having 0 currency. That also gives me no dopamine. Why do you use Hoa instead of rare flat attack? Because this, for some reason, this build gets more from Hoa than rare flat attack. I have done it. I've tested it out with like a GG pair of gloves, and it barely gives this build more damage. Like, I don't know if anybody in the chat has like a really good pair of gloves with like flat damage right now. Or if Name wants to link his flat damage glove to me again, and we can test it out. But it barely gave me any upgrade in damage for like a really good one. Oh, speaking of which, I also need to change my tree a little bit because we got more decks off of that last off of our thing. There it is. Thank you. So yeah, so these gloves, right? Pretty damn GG, right? These gloves are pretty damn GG, I'd say. So we can go put it on a tree, right? Let me go and actually update it with our current gear because we did upgrade our gear. Mommy Viper. Items and skills. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So right now we have a 1 to 12 on these, right? So we put these gloves on here. Add to build. Put the gloves on. It's like it is an upgrade, right? But that's like a GG glove. If we use like a normal one, let's just say like this one, right? And I think this whoever linked this to me said they paid 10 div for it, right? It's a downgrade. 34% crit damage, fire, lightning, right? It is a downgrade for this build. So it's like, let me see what I would need on the auction house to actually even like start breaking even. See this, right? Gloves. Cold damage attacks, fizz damage attacks, critical hit damage. Is it critical damage bonus or is it critical damage bonus to attacks? It's just critical damage bonus. Yo, what's up, Bao? How are you doing, man? Hoa equals cheap and strong. Yeah, it's cheap and strong. Exactly. It's just a very, very good. You just get a lot of value off of it, and you don't need to pay for like anything crazy for your gloves. Let's see, 25, 25, 25. 16, maybe? 15. 14. Really? There's no 20, 20, 25, 25? With like higher crit dam? Really? Oh, and it would need to be energy shield. Min. I mean, I guess it doesn't really have to be energy shield, right? We could use like evasion rating or something like that. Let's... Man, these are the gloves right now are like not that expensive. Just because they see Club using fat damage gloves, they question Hoa. Yeah, let's see. Let's add a fire damage to this too, right? Or lightning damage to attacks. Let's get like a triple flat. Let's see. This is 80 div. I wonder. I mean, this is basically like the same as before, right? So like this would probably be an upgrade, is my guess. I had to build gloves. Yeah, like look, it's just a 2k average damage upgrade off of that one. Which, you know, in the grand scheme of things, I'm doing a one shot, right? That's a lot. Because I'm doing the barrage stuff and every one of them, it's like an extra multiplier of damage. But like, that's off of that. It's we're really not getting that much more value off of it. 80 div, you're no. We're trying to basically like see how much you need to pay to actually upgrade from the Hoas that I'm wearing. And you have to pay quite a bit of money to actually get more value from the Hoa that I have. So that's why I'm using Hoa instead of a flat attack. Because you just need way too much to actually get an upgrade. At the end of the day, a flat, you know, triple flat with high crit damage, you'll get more value, right? But unless you're doing a triple flat with high crit damage, you're not going to get the value that you need. You're not going to get the damage that we need. Or the damage that Hoa does. It's like Hoa is still good. It's still strong. It's just that, you know, if you're going to say, like, is it the strongest thing anymore? No, it's not the strongest anymore. You can definitely get stronger.
Ready?
Astra Giga damage. I don't know if it's worth for the Astra, though. I don't know if it's worth. Like, the amount of damage increase you get from the Astra is, like, not worth, in my opinion. Why the heck is it hitting this lightning when I literally put it, like, in a place where it wouldn't hit it? But it's still... Okay, there we go.
Not on my watch.
Not yet.
Yo, so Deke, how many weeks are we into this league? It started April... something? It's April 2nd, April 3rd, something like that. So we're about a month, a little bit over a month, I think. What graphics do I have? I have a 9070 XT. But I would not look at my computer's performance to gauge like how much the 9070 XT would give you, because I think I'm bottlenecked on my CPU and my motherboard right now. Mostly my CPU. I have an old CPU. April 4th. Okay.
Need more time.
White Stellars, baby. Question is, do we sell those White Stellars or do we chance them? Gamba time, boys. It's Gamba time. We have money too. Come on, baby. 10 divs. 10 divs. 10 divs. Oh, that was not a good start. Okay. Come on, baby. Okay. Please, 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 please. It's not even good. It's not even good. Oh, please, please, please. All right, come on. This last one. Please, 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 please. Come on, come on. Are you serious? Couldn't even give me a perfect jewel. Oh my, I hate this game. I hate this game. Where is that 0 rarity rate gone? What do you mean? What do you mean? Where's the 0 rarity rate gone? It's here. We're still using it. The disrespect, I know. They did not like my money. Never mind, I'd take the scroll. Yo, what's up, all this? How are you doing, man? I still don't understand how your current gen hardware can be less performant than my last gen stuff. I think it's really just because I'm getting bottlenecked is probably why. And I have a current gen graphics card, but my CPU is like 2 or 3 generations old, or something like that. Dude, we need that. I need that stupid. We need a goddamn Omen tab. I swear to God. We need an expect tab. We need an Omen tab. This is not right, guys. This is not okay.
Hello there.
How do they even have an expect tab in PoE 1, right? Or is it like part of some other tab? Exalts. I'm gonna sell like 400 of these. Fuck it. Wow, 22. Only should be able to stack, but it is what it is. They should definitely be able to stack. 100%. I don't know why they don't.
Good luck.
All right.
Hey.
I'll just put these stellars in the other stellar tab, I guess. Do we evolve this? Do people even like quality of enters before volleying it? I mean, there's not really much of a point to volleying it, right? We're not really gonna get anything off it. I might as well just chant it. Wow, 2 chance shards. Insane. Actually, nah, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, so we are going to tabletize this area, right? Actually, I think it's like there's not even that many towers. I would like to at least have like 2 towers in this area if I'm going to run it, but there's not even 2 towers. What am I even doing? Ooh, I wonder if I don't think it makes sense to run that area. Ooh, wait, there's a citadel here. Wait a second, boys. Wait a second. Hold on. Chotomate kudasai. It's time to the Citadel. It's time. How did I not notice this? Am I an idiot? I must be. Okay, let's go there. Sorry, spam. I really want to figure out what's going on with the world. Oh, sorry, I didn't respond to you earlier. Let's go watch this. No, it's faster. Go look at your actual number. Like, if you open up your skill, right? There is an attacks per second number that you could, an attack time number that you could take a look at. Yeah, it'll go up. I can see it's faster. You're taking a smaller distance, like you're leaping a smaller distance is what I think you're mistaking it slow for. Because I think when you attack faster, your character leaps a shorter distance, but they attack faster at the end of the day. Please take a lot of time loss rules that let you choose anything from the passive tree. Yeah, sure. So basically, I'm assuming you're talking about like my YouTube short, right? So there's this time loss. Well, it's not a time loss jewel that lets you do that. It's called a from darkness, I think, or from nothing jewel. It's a diamond. And that diamond will basically make it so that when, if you have a diamond that says like allocates passives around iron reflexes, right? That means if you go and put that into your jewel slot, it will make it so that you can allocate any of the points in that radius around iron reflexes without having to path over to it. There's also like the megalomania, or not the megalomania, there's like another diamond that you get from like, what is it called? Zesht. That makes it so that you can allocate anything into the radius around the jewel without pathing to it as well. Yeah. Does that make sense? If not, I can show you. I can log into my other character and show you it. Basically, like, the diamond itself will be like, oh, okay, you can, you know, allocate points around X keystone passive, right? Which, you know, like iron reflexes, CI, Heartstopper, like all those are keystone passives, right? And then there will be, when you put on the jewel, there will be a circle around that passive node, and then it'll be like, oh, okay, now you can allocate anything in this circle, basically.
You're mine.
So the passive doesn't get selected, just the radius around it? Yes. You actually cannot... yeah, I actually don't know if you can even select the passive after you do that. Actually, because, like, if you, like, pathed over to it, right, and actually, like, connected your tree to it, I'm not even sure if you could, like, actually even slot into the passive itself. I think you should be able to if you like actually pathed into it, but if you're not, if you're just like doing it from a distance, you definitely can't. What's fast forward button on the bottom? It's for delirium. So basically, if you want to finish your delirium, right, you just press the fast forward button. Is there any way to get a specific passive or just luck? It's just luck. Well, I mean, it's luck in terms of like if you want to get it to drop, right? If you're trying to farm it, it's just luck. But of course, you can buy it on, you know, the auction house and search like, hey, I want this one, right? And then that'll let you just choose it. If you want to get it as a drop, then you definitely need to be a little, you know, lucky to get the good one, basically.
An easy trophy.
An easy trophy. Dude, I hate these teleporting mobs. They're so annoying. Alright. Vol Lords, please give me a corrupted essence. I did not get a corrupted essence.
I'm not ready.
Just finished work, going to bed soon, but thought I'd pop in and say hi and love your YouTube shorts. I'm new to this game. Basically, PoE 2 is my first ARG. Loving, and it says new in 240 hours in the space of a month. Yo! Thank you so much for saying hi, and I'm glad you're enjoying the game and you're enjoying the shorts. I appreciate that, man. Have a good night. Sleep well. Also, MG, I'm here to learn more about Mommy Viper. All right, what do you want to learn about Mommy Viper? Do you want to learn about her with her clothes on or off is the other question.
I'm not ready. Too weak, too slow.
I don't know, sir. You tell me. You know her better. Her phone number. Well, unfortunately, Mommy Viper is taken. I don't know if I could give you her phone number. She's kind of taken by Doriani, you know? Doriani's her boo. Her bae. Did you need to fix the booba glitch? Literally unplayable now? What? They fixed it? There's no way. Somebody last week was still doing the booba glitch. Unless they patched it. If that's the case, why am I even playing this game anymore? Why are any of us playing this game anymore? What is the point of playing Path of Exile if I cannot see my ranger's hot naked body every now and then?
Not yet.
I still have screenshots 808. Yeah, I have them on phone too. I pull it out every now and then. It's my wallpaper. So I know I've been playing BL2 for God knows how long, and I wanted to learn other games with a good looting, farming aspect. I guess, needless to say, I found the pinnacle of looting and farming games. Yo, let's go. And BL2. We're gonna do Borderlands soon, aren't we? What is it? Is it Borderlands 3 or Borderlands 4? I think it's Borderlands 4, right? Borderlands 4. I hope it's good. Borderlands 3 was a little bit of a disappointment. Hey, what happened to this? Did you just re-roll the shit? Oh, double socketed it. I don't think that's worth anything. Sag. Oh, will I play Borderlands? Yeah. That's the plan. There's definitely a plan to play it. I mean, it's a looter shooter. It's right up my alley for things that I want to play. Unless there's like a PoE season that's happening at the time, then, you know, we'll have to rethink about how we do things here. Miso's broke again? Yesterday 20 divines, now none. Yeah, I bought a necklace. I bought this new omelet. Which, speaking of which, I still need to redo my passive points.
Time.
So let's see here. Go int, right? You still can do one more. And I think we can do one more.
To learn
Yeah.
something new.
Cool. Nice. 60k DPS on the Glacial Lance for the tooltip DPS, boys. Tooltip DPS 60,000. Is any anything like BL3 it'll get old fast? I'm hoping it's not. Because, like, you know, I'm sure that Gearbox was probably not happy with the performance, like how it did compared to Borderlands 2. Because Borderlands 2 is literally like people replay that shit over and over again, right? Even today, people are still playing Borderlands, just like Mr. Oblivion here was just playing it. So hopefully they get it right. I corrupted mostly all my gear and happy with the result. Holy. You know what? You know what we should do before we get into this? Damn. Yeah, alright. Goddamn. I should corrupt my ingenuity. I need to corrupt my ingenuity. Once we get a little bit more currency, let's go corrupt the ingenuity. That way if we mess it up, we can buy another one. Because right now I don't think I can afford another one. I don't have enough money. Your boy's poor. I think GG fixes the drop time in the first year. I did 10 times running the map and it's 0 drops. We feel the word. Tried without 0 force streak. Can you make 2 full runs? Like, are you saying can I try doing full runs? I mean, I don't think they hotfixed it. There's like nothing that changed. Like, there wasn't like a patch or anything like that. Is that a focus I'm using? No, I'm not using a focus. I'm using what do I call it? I'm using a chicken leg. I'm using a Sacred Flame. It's just a skin. It's just a skin. It's from the $480 pack. For some reason, it changes how the actual weapon looks in your inventory. I don't know why. Are you doing spells expensive? No, they're really cheap this season. But to get like, because I have a basically perfect, almost perfect rolled one for the rings slots. So that would cost me a couple. I think it would cost me like 1 or 2 div or something. So I don't have that much money to replace it at the moment, unfortunately. This song is an all-time banger. This song is absolutely an all-time banger. Do you know when the next patch is? I wish I knew, dude. I'm assuming sometime this week. I think that it would be crazy if it wasn't within the next couple days. Because they came out with the patch notes. And if they have the patch notes, they should be coming out very, very soon. Thursday? You think it's Thursday, or did they announce somewhere that's going to be Thursday? Oh, it's a Tarkov theme? Got it. But yeah, you know, I'll just, we'll sweep through it real quick. Just to test, to see, what's going on there. Just to help you out. I'm sorry, guys. We will do 2 quick sweeps through Lost City and, you know, just to test what's going on. Rabbit and Foxhausen, inflation? Oh, yeah. I mean, I honestly don't think that they're going to buff it by that much. I'll be real. I don't think they're going to buff it by that much. Gotta love Gerudo Valley. Why does everybody want Lush Isle for logbooks? Because I think it's Lush Isle is the one with the beaches, right? And if my guess is that Lush Isle is it has so the beaches provide a lot of monster density. The beaches provide a lot of monster density. That's my guess, but I'm not entirely sure. I haven't actually like tried to figure it out.
Who's next?
Speaking of which, should we run some logbooks tonight? Let's run some logbooks tonight. What class am I using on this build? The spinny build? Gemling. It's the hordes for currency? Oh, so like the things behind the gates, basically? There we go. Forked spear. Instant. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. Like I said, are you running it in normal or are you running it in cruel? Because you can't run it in cruel. You gotta run it in normal. Got another whittling. Yesterday I'm 0 with this all. Jeez! Are you like juicing your towers with like omen chants? Normal? Bro, I said normal earlier, man. Were you not listening? It's whatever. It's fine. But yeah, I said earlier it has to be normal. Jesus Christ, look at all these simus we get right now. Holy. The thing is, like, I don't... This character can't do simus well. And, like, yeah, this character can't do simus well, so I just, like, don't really want to log into the other character just to do simus. That's why you have so many simus in our inventory. Should I just sell the simus, honestly? Don't use Omen Chance. The reason I have 0 yesterday, now that I don't use it, I just got 3. I mean, I just think that's RNG. I think that's just RNG. Didn't think whirling slash do damage? Yeah, you have to. The thing is, like, there's various ways to make it do damage. It's not like you're not really just gonna use whirling slash as a base to do damage. You kind of have to like add some extra oomph to it to make it do damage. Whether it be like ignite, shock, whatever. To like, yeah, actually make it do damage. Isn't it better elemental complex than a trinity to boost damage? This build still, for the most part, does cold, and so I would say that if it hits fire, we're kind of sad. When it hits fire, we get kind of sad. But I can see it. I haven't tested it out, though. Because, like, if you look at our thing, right, we're pretty much mostly doing cold. The lightning comes... we get lightning from our... what is it called? We get lightning from our... Herald of Lightnings. But our actual, like, hit itself doesn't do much lightning damage. So it's like, it's like, basically, like, when it comes to lightning, then our clear will be a little better. When we get to, like, cold, or, like, you know, single target will be a little better, I guess. And then when it gets to fire, we're kind of sad. Because we don't do much fire damage. As you can see from our Trinity. That's the worst RNG then? I mean, it happens, dude. It happens. Can I play or build on a Ritualist character? I mean, you can, but the single target is just going to be... I mean, the single target would be different, let's just say. The way you do your single target would be very different than this build. Because right now, our build one-shots bosses. Whereas if you are playing with Ritualists, you cannot do that. You'll have to do it the old-fashioned way and just, like, throw spears. Anyone in chat running POV on Linux? What's their approach? I have no clue. Is anybody even in chat using Linux? Stormlands for boss A? I mean, I don't know how Stormlance really works for single target with a non-lightning based skill, but maybe, I don't know. Yeah, you. I'm more asking, is there anybody else using Linux? Oh my god, double sand spit? Is it my birthday? But too bad there's no map modifiers on. There's no modifiers or anything on the sand spits. Oh wait, what the? Oh my god. We have to do a double map before we can even get to the tower. Why is the sand spit not connected? You know, do you find you get caught in corners when you're playing Whirling Slash or trying it out? It feels mega annoying. Yeah, you definitely can. It's about getting used to it. Once you like start learning how to like actually use it, then you'll eventually be able to just like do it more comfortably. I find that it's easier to control Whirling Slash if you are combining WASD with your mouse. Like, you know, because normally with Whirling Slash, you can just move by using the mouse. You don't have to use WASD. But I find that if you combine it with WASD on top of holding down the button, it helps you a little bit with your control. That way you can kind of like let go of Whirling Slash and like use your WASD to move whenever you're like trying to navigate around an obstacle. There's a little bit of a learning curve to like controlling the Whirling Slash. And I wouldn't say I'm still very good at it, but, you know, I'm definitely way better than when I first started playing it.
I'm not ready. Not yet.
Oh my god, Nintendo music. Why are you so good? Nintendo has some absolute bangers. Is Map Tier affecting the tower somehow, or are those the mods unlock the three slots? Yeah, it's just the mods. You just need a max modded Waystone, and then you can get all the little tablet sockets. I miss Tempest Flurry gambling. Well, I mean, if that's the case, you can play Whirling Slash. It's basically the same thing. I think it's probably a little bit more like, you know, jerky, right? Because it's, I think Tempest Flurry, you're just like basically your character like walking, right? It wasn't like doing the little hop around, right? I didn't play Tempest Flurry, so I don't know how it. I don't remember how it actually looked.
Not yet.
It was very similar. Oh, do you still have to like, like jerk the screen? That was. This was not a very good motion. I just realized. Halfway through doing it, I was like, wait a second. This is not a very good look. No, don't clip it, don't clip it, don't clip it. But he was doing his kung fu moves while attacking.
An easy trophy.
Something that I noticed about my chat is just like, you guys, I mean, it definitely did. It's like chat by chat, streamer by streamer, but this chat really doesn't really clip too much, which is good for me, I guess, because my most embarrassing moments go go unseen, unheard, and forgotten. But definitely when I was in Lost Ark, when I was playing Lost Ark, everything that I did just got clipped. I was like, oh my god, no, not like this, bros. My most embarrassing moments, always recorded on camera. But now I just get to slip by without anybody knowing. You had to be there to... Oh, I forgot about the bald heavy... Oh my god. No! Not that! Oh my god. I still can't... I still... Oh my god. I still can't believe that happened. That was so bad. I don't even... I was tired, guys. I was tired. I was cooked, alright? It was not my best moment. I made a 5 Frost comp, but I always get one shot by white mobs. Wait. When you say viable, how are you like? Are you talking about like T15 maps or like what do you mean by viable?
Quick and lethal.
Can clear 50 that's not bad. It's pretty decent. How's it do on bossing? Gotta do my T4 Arbor. Yo, good luck, man. You got this. So good at test of assist. Got it. Gonna get that Sacred Flame. You got this, man. I believe. I believe. It's time to make big money, boys. Dibs if it drops. All right, let's see here. Shock, ground, delirious, blah, 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 blah. All right, we are not making much money tonight, is something that I've noticed. In fact, we are losing money at a rate faster than ever. We need to change that up, boys. Back-to-back Citadel deaths for the other night? Shall I release them? Nah, I think we're fine. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. More like T4 Arbor is about to do you. No. He's got this, man. He's got this.
Come on now. Don't got all day.
Alrighty, let's just put this here and make sure we don't have anything dangerous, and then we detonate. Wait for the balls to spawn, and we throw our spear in there.
Too weak. Too slow.
Oh, something is taking me down. Ah, very quickly. That was a little bit dangerous. Guys, what was your favorite Nintendo game growing up? If you guys were Nintendo kids. Pokemon Platinum? Easy? Wait a second. That was while you were growing up? Oh, God. Oh, God. That was a later in my life situation. How am I so old? Warrior of Might and Magic. Pokemon Emerald? Oh, Pokemon Emerald is a goddamn banger. I do remember playing a lot of Emerald. I played a lot of Sapphire, though. I'd say Sapphire and Ruby were kind of like, I'd say my... I mean, I wouldn't say my peak Pokemon. I'd say I have to say my peak Pokemon still has to be like Pokemon Silver. I still have the fondest memories of that. But Ruby and Sapphire, I did spend a lot of time playing that too. Star Fox. I was really I mean, The thing is, I always had like, I had a GameCube, I have a Nintendo, Nintendo 64, I had a Super Nintendo. Oh, actually, you know what? Super Mario World, man. Super Mario World. That is peak Nintendo. The thing is, though, you know what? One of these days, I need to go back and actually beat that game. I've never beat Super Mario World before. As much as I love the shit out of that game, I've never beat it. Perfect orb, now half a div. Holy. Shit is just dropping like crazy. Super Mario Bros. 3 Giga. Mario Kart. Super Smash Bros. I mean, Super Smash Bros. is a goddamn classic for sure. I mean, I think it kind of goes without saying that Super Smash Bros. Is always going to be like some of the, our favorites. Okay. I'm gonna use a grand fucking project for this. Fuck it. We're just gonna grand project the shit. I did, but it's a few games. The most I played with a goal was when I was a little bow. What about PS1? Alundra? For PlayStation 1, right? My favorite game was Twisted Metal. The Twisted Metal series was like absolutely goated. I think Twisted Metal 2 was my all-time favorite. That was the one that I played the most. Twisted Metal TV is a goated too. I played a lot of those like car like arena battlers. Like there was one called Rogue Trip that I also played a lot of as a kid. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but it's kind of like on the similar vein of like a car arena battler. The original Zelda got me cooked on gaming. For me, I would say, I mean, I started gaming as like such a young kid, right? My cousin was really into gaming and I would hang out with him all the time. So like my first game was Doom. I played that shit when I was like 3. But then like, I would say like, again, the all-time favorites came from like the Super Nintendo when I was a kid. Played a ton of those. Bloody Roar, WF, and NASCAR Rumble from the PS1. It's like weird, right? When I was a kid, like I played a ton of PlayStation 1 because, let's just say sailing the 7 seas was very easy on PlayStation 1. So, I played a ton of PlayStation 1 games, like more than probably most other consoles until maybe like Xbox. But even then, Xbox, I would say, around the Xbox era, I was more of a PC gamer than anything else. So I played less console games at the time when I got the Xbox One. Like, not the Xbox, like the original Xbox. So, yeah. But PS1, I did play a lot of PS1 games. Like, all the randomest fucking PlayStation games ever. Like, you know what was also crazy? I feel like as a kid, I thought Pepsi Man was like this weird ass niche game that nobody knew about. But surprisingly, a lot of people know about Pepsi Man.
Patience.
Like, surprisingly, a lot of people have played Pepsi Man.
I'm not ready.
Why do they make all Herald needs a martial weapon? Basically made it so Concoction Pathfinder worthless? Yup, basically. I think it was an oversight for them. Massive oversight. I'll never forget when I got my Owl for my PS1 and Dragon Ball GT finally. Your Owl? What's that? How much did I sell this for? I don't know. What is it? Life triple res? Honestly, it's probably not that expensive. It only has 2 charm slots. Kind of low life. Decent res. Oh, you know, it says like 2 divine, right? 2 divine. 2, 3 divine, whatever. Something like that. Something in that range if you want to sell well. Sell quickly. Super Robot Wars? I've never heard of that. What type of game is that?
Too weak, too slow.
Maybe misremembering, but it connects into the port back of the PS1 to run JP games. Oh. You see, the PS1 for me, you didn't need any for when at least for the games I was playing, right? I don't know if you could do it for JP games, but for the games that I was playing, you could. I forget what it was. Actually, no, that was the PS2. The PS2, I think, was the one where you could put in a Game Shark and run any burned game. I don't remember what PS1 was for like Sailing the Seven Seas. I don't remember how I played those games. I feel like I just stuck it in the thing and it just worked. Okay, let's see. Grand Spectrum will get me over here. So I do need to do some waystone quantity on this. To 12%, 12%, sure, fuck it. Yo, what's up, Bellamars? How's it going? It was a turn-based mecha FF Tactics. Oh, interesting. Never heard of it. You load a save game, I can't remember. That let you pop the disc tray when it was running and legit just swap it and bypass the legit check. Ooh. That black and white Star Wars game that on that PS1 before. Wait, there was a black and white game on PS1? Yeah, growing up, I was definitely more of a Nintendo kid, though. I would... I mean, again, I played PlayStation 1. I played the original Xbox. But, like, after that, every single one of my consoles was a Nintendo. I think ever since the Super Nintendo, I think I owned every single Nintendo console, right? I had Super Nintendo, I had N64, I had GameCube, and then I had the Wii, and then... Actually, no, I did not have the Wii U. I mean, but the thing is, like, who had a fucking Wii U, right? Barely anybody got a Wii U. At that point, I was already, like, a PC gamer. But then, you know, I had the Game Boy Color, the Game Boy Advance, Game Boy SP. I was actually a really big, like, portable console player. Because, like, on the weekends, I would always, like, undoubtedly, my parents would be like, all right, we're going over to your cousin's house. Or it's like, oh, we're going to go get some dim sum. We're going to be sitting here for, like, 2 to 3 hours eating dim sum. You know, just, I guess you'll be bored. And then I'm like, well, I guess, it would be nice if I had a portable console. And then, yeah, I just ended up playing, like, Game Boy, like, pretty much for everything. I did have a PSP, though. I was a PSP kid. I was one of the few PSP kids out there. I did not go DS route, actually. That is right. I never owned a DS. Until very late. Until, I think my first DS was a 3DS XL, about half a year before the Switch came out. And as a result, I barely played that thing. Wii U dead meme. We wanted them to come out with a Wii 2. I mean, in a sense, the Switch is kind of, you know, a Wii 2 because you can use the things as a motion control, right?
My eyes. Oh!
I can't even see the Rogue Exile.
Hey,
Oh, is that? Oh, it's not a Rogue Exile. It's a boss. I didn't realize it. PSP gang. Two-player also Star Wars Jedi Fallen Pack with black and white. Interesting. Dude, the worst part of I swear to God, I think the PSP would have probably done a lot better if they didn't have their own like fucking stupid proprietary memory stick. Like a memory stick Pro Duo or whatever that bullshit was. It was like, why? He was not encouraging our house, so never had any consoles. Bought my first game PC by myself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you were a deprived child. But then again, you were probably outdoors a lot more, and that was probably a lot more healthy. Instead, I just became a very weak Asian kid. Very, very weak. Very, very frail Asian kid. Do I have a build guide for this? Yeah, it's just head to my YouTube channel. It'll I think the latest video should have a Vobalytics guide on it, or you know, the 2 videos before that is a video guide. I think the PSP was ahead of the time. Oh, 100%. The PSP, the PS Vita, both of them were definitely ahead of its time. You do squats and push-ups, you're not weak and frail. I mean, what? I do like maybe 20 squats at the most a night. Like, I would say that's not that much. Elemental weakness, player damage, player resistance. Holy jeez. All right. What are we doing for this Citadel? Let's try to get at least 100% waystone quantity on it. We're gonna go get some of these omens, dextral alchemies. Let's get like 5 of these or something like that. Or no, we're gonna do like 5 of these and we'll buy that. Yeah, 10 of these. Okay. And then we'll get some white maps, I guess, if we can find some. Is there a way to easily search for white maps? Normal, I think. Ah, there it is. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Strength is built over time, just keeping those 2-3 sets of 8 every day. Switch homebrew is best personally. Interesting. I've never done homebrew on the Switch. I just use I mean, honestly, if it's like what is it called, emulator stuff, I just use a Steam Deck. Finally like the power of POB. Yo, let's go. Yeah, I just use my Steam Deck, and that's what I use for like emulator stuff. 105%, 95, 105, 85, 145. Oh, temp chains. That is disgusting. I mean, Enfeeble should be fine, I would say. We should be fine with Enfeeble at this point. Yeah, we'll just try it. Though we are delirious too. We'll just do this. It's fine. Oh, actually, we gotta put an NV on this. That's right. NV. NV, 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 NV. Where is it? Where's Delirium? Here it is. NV. Sure we go with earlier? This one, yeah. Can you show the shield I'm using? It's just a Sacred Flame. It's not a shield. It's just a chicken leg. I've had my friend steal thing twice, both times. He knew how to funky CD. Trey, that was easily. Yeah, that's one is mine because of the way it's been. I had another friend that stole my Magic Gathering deck a few days later. My mom got me new cards and tried to duel me with my own cards. What fucking assholes. Holy shit. Are those really your friends at that point? Can you show the oh, sorry, I already got that. Can you sign in? Yeah, is that... Are those people friends at that point? You see, the thing is, here's the key, right? Let me tell you the key to not getting your shit stolen by your friends. All right? This is like a life hack, all right? So if you ever have any kids, this is you could pass this wise words from Miso down to them. You will never get your stuff stolen by your friends if you don't have friends to begin with. That way, when you get your stuff stolen, they'll be stolen by complete strangers. That's why I've never had things stolen from friends. By friends.
Barely broke a sweat. I can take you.
You see, when we once were done, even if we're friends for over 30 years. Damn. I feel that, though. I feel that. I have friends, they have nothing to steal from me. Wise words. Excuse me, looking for an answer I can't seem to find anywhere. If no one knows, this would be very helpful. Beacon of Aziz plus LE exposure. Does it go negative res? No. So Beacon of Aziz, right? It completely ignores resistance. So even if you go into the negatives, it doesn't matter because the resistances get ignored, right? So it doesn't matter if they have 100 resist, 1,000 resist, negative 50 resist, negative 1,000 resist. It's still just ignored. And yo, best of window! Thank you for the raid! I appreciate it. Welcome, raiders. How are you guys doing? How's the rest of the mini-thon coming? Michael, you should know by now. Rin the raiders get an automatic shout out. You don't need to shout her out yourself. Giving her another. I missed out on the goon session today. Am I supposed to be excited that am I supposed to be sad that I missed the goon session? I'm not really like much of a group gooner type of guy, you know what I mean? Like gooning is kind of like a solo activity. There was a lolly there just for me. Why would that be exciting for me? I don't understand.
No mana.
It's better with friends.
Not yet.
Yo's a north. Oh, you caught me at an awkward time where I kind of want to focus.
Not yet.
I kind of need to focus this shit. But what were you guys gooning to is the question. Were you showing feet? Is that what's going on, Rin? Not much of a gooner. Anime girl overlay. That's priceless. Hey, no, that's for you guys to do. That's for you guys, not for me. Not for me. Rin did indeed show feet. But we were playing a dating sim too. Oh yeah, I popped in for like half a second when that was happening. It was some Chinese dating sim, and I was like, ah, not interested. Okay, here we go. I don't think I need to do the swap. I hope I don't need to do the swap,
At the eve of the end,
but I might need to do the swap.
Demon of Azzuatl has finally come for me.
Okay, that's fine.
Give up. I must save my people. No, I will succeed.
Then you've abandoned.
One death is nothing for the greater good.
Ready.
The end of the world is nigh.
Okay.
How foolish.
Ah, damn it. I think I still need to do the swap. Ah, shite. She-ball.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Patience. You're mine.
Damn it. I guess if I wanted to one-shot him, I still need to do the swap. I mean, it was delirious, but still. It was, well, it was my model and the game we played. Wait, what? Wait, you had your model in the game that you played? How does that work? 2 fragments. Yes. Rin had a Gooter model on. You guys are... Yeah, you see? Honestly, I'm not surprised at this point. It was great. I'm sure it was. I'm sure everybody had a wonderful time. You know what? I'm glad that you guys enjoyed this. But you know, for me, I'm not much of a gooner, so I'm just you know, I'm happy for you guys. But you know what? I don't think I would have I don't think anything would have happened for me if I went there. If I was there, I was just like, oh cool, this is happening. I guess I'll leave. You have a Rin shrine. Yeah, no, the shrine is for Rin because I respect her. I respect her a lot. That is why the shrine exists. It's a respectful shrine, not a gooner shrine. Oh, you know what happened? I realized what happened. I was on the wrong weapon swap without my chicken leg. That's why I did so little damage, I think. Yeah, that's why I did so little damage. What is this? Yeah, not interested. I don't care about it. Is gooning exclusive to anime? No. Gooning, jorking, all those things are mutually, are essentially the same thing. Yeah, you know, not interested. I'm sorry. It is what it is. You guys, I don't know why you guys think I'm just a massive gooner, but guys, I am a very pure.
Marked.
I don't do anything of the sort. I am a model citizen I'm a model citizen representing the Path of Exile 2 community. I am the type of streamer that you could put on your TV at the dinner table. I mean, Bao has me on his TV right now. That's some L skivity riz you got there, Boomer. You know what? It's okay. I accept it. I'm a Boomer, guys. I can't quite hang with them youngins anymore. I can't hang with them skibbity kids anymore. It is what it is. I accept it. At this point, I'm just a retired internet person. 25 fire resistance, not bad at all. I'm gonna put up my cap on the mantle and pass on the torch to the next person. You should check out Beat Canyon's new video. What's the new video about? That is right. Is my Viper luck? Say thank you to her. Well, I mean, it is very well known that if you are in my stream, your RNG does end up getting boosted by quite a bit. It's called gooning.
You did well in that breach storm. Like that's whole.
Just hit Headhunter with 15 in implicit? Sheesh! Congrats, dude. That's awesome. I wonder how much that would cost. I'm not sure. Let's see here. Something that I want to do, right? Should we do a young Vol on our Ingenuity while Rin is here? Rin is gonna bring me the luck, guys. All right. My goddess mini Rin is going to bring me luck and allow me to hit this Vol with the passion and force of a million cows. All right, we got to get a Omen. We got to get an Omen of Corruption, though. Alrighty, here we go, boys. What can the percent roll on the corruption? I think up to 35. Please, my dearest goddess, Mini Rin, my besto fuendo, please bless me with a nice 35% to both of these ring slots. I'll be forever grateful if we get this. And I will go and offer my soiled pants to the shrine immediately after this success. Dear Midi Rin, please put your supple bosom onto this Ingenuity belt and make it better than ever. I pray to you tonight. Let's do this, boys. Ooh. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. Ah!
Hello.
God damn it. I guess we're not praying to the shrine tonight. I guess we're not praying to the shrine tonight.
Hello there.
Wait, we gotta do this. Oh wait, we gotta put more in the thing to do that.
Hello.
Well, I guess that is it, boys. I guess our RNG was all spent. And we will no longer be needing this ingenuity anymore. We'll no longer need this ingenuity. All right. Well, I guess I'll get rid of that image. I was gonna immortalize that image on my stream, but I guess it's not happening anymore. All right. So let's go search for an ingenuity. 3 charm slots, or minimum 2, I guess, right? We'll do 29, 29, and see what we can get here. 2 charm slots, 2 charm slots. I mean, can we get a 3 charm slot? Like, how much would a 3 charmer cost? 5 div? Oh my lord. I can't afford that shit. I mean, this will be pretty good. 29.29. But I don't have 5 div. That's the problem. That's the issue. Do we have anything we could trade right now for those divs? If not, we'll have to buy. We'll have to settle for one of those cheaper ones. Essences? Wait, why are you sending me a party invite? I don't think I have any good essences, honestly. All these essences are kind of garbo. I kind of offloaded a lot of things. I mean, how much is uncut skill gem right now? Probably not that much, right? Is that the invite? Delirium? No, I don't really have much delirium stuff either. We kind of offloaded a lot of stuff. All right, let's see how much a skill gem, right? Uncut skill gem, minimum level 20. Item level 20 costs right now. 10 chaos orb. That's like nothing. What is this? Oh, no, it's all good, dude. You don't need it. You don't need to give it to me. The stream's motto, guys, is I don't give out free handies, nor do I take free handies, because you never know where those free handies have been. That is the motto of the stream, guys. How much for a handy? Well, you can DM me that. We can talk via DMs. I don't even know want to know where your handies have been. My handies, like I said, you don't need to know. You're right. You don't want to know, nor do you need to know. Let's see here. Is there anything else that we can offload for money right now? We don't have that many Reaver catalysts. Maybe let's see how many catalysts we can do, right? There's some of these catalysts have to be worth something. Breach. Adaptive catalysts? Less than 1. 13 for less than 1. Huh? Dude, these are worthless. Holy. I mean, I have a bunch of simulacra, but I kind of want to run those. But I guess, you know, while we're doing this, might as well, right? Oh, being so low, bro, drove the breach those down and ruined the market.
How can I help?
All right, we'll give this guy his thing. But the thing is, the Reaver Catalyst market is better than ever. It's stronger than ever. The Reaver Catalyst goes crazy. Okay, now we get to convert these Chaoses and these whatevers to this. Okay. 122. Do we have any more Chaoses? We do have 14 in there, but let's just try to see how much div we can get. 241. Okay. Do we have enough for another? Do we have enough for one more div? We do have enough for one more div. Okay, cool.
How can I help?
Boom! There it is, boys. We mustered enough to get another one. Now the question is, do we try to ball this one too once we get it? Let's see here. 3% reduced charms, 30-29. Hopefully this guy trades me back, because it'll be nice. This is a nice reduced charms use plus a 30-29. Because the other one is a increased charms used and 29-29. Can't go wrong with Twice, right? I mean, it's true. Twice is my favorite girl group. Dude, oh my god, did it sell already? That guy sell it? Oh, no. The other one sold. This one is still here. Come on, man. Just trade me. I want it. We need it. I don't want to pay another div for one. Oh, that guy's not trading me back, guys. Is it over? Because, again, I don't want to pay 6 div if there's a 5 div one here, but... well, it's gone. It's gone. Right? Oh, no, this is still this one. It's this one. Let's see. Maybe we can get a 6 one, right? And then just, like, not be, like, a terrible 6 one. Increase charms used? No. Reduce charms used. Increase charms gained. 29-29. Let's do a, what is it? A weighted sum, right? Weighted sum. Left ring. Right ring. Do weight 1-1 and a total of 59. Oh. You can also get one of these. Let's do it uncorrupted. No. Not corrupted. That's rented survival sell. Oh yeah, it's still worth a shit ton. Damn. I think the other one sold. Reduce charms used, increase charms gained, but this is 7 div. It's an extra 2 div from the other one. Increase charge gain, reduce charge use. Maybe we get to whisper this guy who's AFK. Maybe he'll get back to us. Got a drop for Sekimas? Sheesh! This guy's rolling in it. I mean, this is looking rough, boys. Maybe we should have tried to secure another one before this happened. I mean, granted, like, it's not the worst thing in the world, like 5% and 4%. Like, negatives aren't terrible, but... I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing either if we do a 58. $58 is also reasonable. Increased charged game, increased charges used. 70 for 30, 28. It's mine. I dropped mine. Thanks for finding it for me. I mean, this one is okay. In all honesty, this one's okay. 20% increased gain, but then like 4% increased use, which is like not terrible. 4% is like fine. Let's do this one. 70 chaos orbs, right? 70k. No, it's no longer available. Is someone stealing them from under my nose? I bet it's one of you guys. Fucking assholes. Oh, he relisted it. The fuck? Okay. 70. I want chaos orbs. 70. 2, 3, 4. There it is. All right, do we vol it again is the question. Do we vol it again is the question. 20, 30, 60, 70. There's no way it's unlucky twice, right? There's no way we can be this unlucky twice in a row. It just has to be. No, it's just not possible.
Hey.
This is not possible. It's not possible. Okay? It's actually not possible. I don't even need to look, all right? I don't even need to look. I'm turning away. No prayer said because I know that it's going to be good. What is it, boys? Tell me. What is it? I mean, it just rebalanced it. You're right. It's still 58. I just need to put the better one on the side, which I think is the right one anyways. It is what it is, I guess. One exalted orb for this one. Okay, game. This ingenuity will go into the wall of shame. It will go into the wall of shame. Okay. Well, it is what it is, boys. Sadly, I mean, nothing gained, nothing lost, right? I mean, technically lost because, like, you know, I think the value went down, but whatever. It didn't, like, brick, at least. And that is, I am thankful for. That I am thankful for. Okay, what do we want to use for our last charm slot, though, is the question. Oh, let's use a rarity one. Let's do a rarity boy, right? Reduce charges used, recover 10 life when used. Whatever. Put in the guild stash. I took a brick one from the flickers on. Was a huge help in the beginning. We will put it in the guild stash. You are correct. Also, I have no need for this Rislothas anymore. I mean, I could probably keep it for a future build, I guess. But at the moment, we're just kind of like chilling with this nice, like, probably, you know, 10, 15 plus div item in our thing. Just kind of collecting dust. Okay, you know what I do want to do, guys? I want to try to one-shot again without using without using the bugged ambrosia tech. I need an intervention? What do you mean? I'm gonna report back later. Okay, let's see here. I want to try to do Zesht and not have to use the bugged ambrosia tech, the bugged wastegate tech. So maybe we try it and see if we can do it, boys. Because it would be great if I could, now that we have the +3 to projectile skills on this. Though honestly, what should I put on this? Should I put attack, Reaver Catalyst on this? Or should I put the attribute one? Because Reaver Catalyst, does that contribute to crit damage bonus? Do you guys know? Don't think it does. Okay. Well, I guess that we have to use the stats.
Nature's fury.
Because I would test it out, but like Reaver Catalysts are kind of expensive. They're kind of pricey. If you guys say it doesn't, then I'll trust. Okay, let's do Breachstone, right? Do Breachstone and cross our fingers. We can kill the boss without the Ambrosia tech. Without the Wastegate tech for Ambrosia. We have one Breachstone here. Hit this bad boy up. Get in here. Let's go. Good luck. Thank you. Because like we could one shot with the Ambrosia tech, but like, or the Wastegate tech, but I'd ideally like to not be like taking advantage of a bug to do it. It'd be nice if I just do it without doing that. Our mana is struggling right now. I really wish they spawned more mobs for this. Like, this is so boring. I'm sure, you know, minion users, right? People who are using minions are probably glad that it doesn't spawn more monsters, because I know that minion users struggle with clear on these. But come on, bro. It feels so bad. I think next patch, though, they'll probably fix it, right? Because they said they're making it so that breaches are going to be spawning mobs more consistently. And I think one of the problems is, like, these quarters are, like, very, very tight. And it's making, like, the mobs not spawn very well. Alright. Do this, we'll do that. We'll do... Not this one. We'll do
Shocking.
this one, and then we'll do that one. And hope to dear Lord that we are able to do it.
We that dreamed, we in nightmare, we that are one. The womb of existence.
Ooh, that was rough. Yeah. Yeah, that was not even close. That was not even close. That was not even close. What's up, Boomerang? Yeah, so I don't know if it's because we are using this right now, and because of that, he's not getting frozen for the one shot, or if Ambrosia really did just add that much. Let me see here. Let's VOD review, right? I want to see what actually happened there. Let's go see what actually happened there. Okay. So we get that. We have the maximum rage, right? Which is fine. Oh, we never froze him. Oh, wait. Did we freeze him? When did we freeze him? Where did we freeze him? Yeah, it was much later until we froze him. So I think that's probably... Yeah, I still think that we need Beacon of Aziz to one-shot. Interesting. So at the end of the day, Beacon of Aziz might still be the better choice for us because of that. Without a freeze, I would have died. No. So the thing is, I can one-shot him. I can one-shot him with Beacon of Aziz plus the double Ambrosia tech. Or the double Mana Flask Ambrosia. But I'm wondering, right? If the reason why we didn't one-shot him was because we took out Beacon of Aziz, or if it's because, like, the Ambrosia stuff. Let's go test it out a little bit more, right? The freeze stopped the hammer dog? No, yeah, I understand that. What I'm saying is, like, we, yeah, you're saying that it did freeze at the end of the day. I understand that. But I'm more trying to figure out right now what is going on to make it so that we can't one-shot him anymore. And I'm assuming that it's most likely because of the Beacon of Aziz making a huge difference in the initial damage that makes it so that we freeze him earlier. Which is unfortunate, because I was hoping that with this current setup that we have, with the +3 projectile skills, we would have enough damage to freeze him and then get our ignore, like this thing right here, to ignore elemental resistances from frozen enemies. But it looks like we're just not even freezing at all. Like, until too late. That's the problem. With Beacon of Aziz, we freeze earlier. And it allows the majority of our damage to eke through when he's, like, yeah. So right now, we're just not... Interesting. Okay. Okay. Freeze rule up jewel? I don't... It just feels a little too jank for that. That feels a little too jank. And we'd probably lose damage on other stuff. So, yeah. How much are breach rings these days? I don't know. I'll just put that in there like that. Okay. Reduce charges used. Recovery rate. Life recovery to minions. Not very good, unfortunately.
Zesht. Easy. But let's hope Zesht now lies dormant.
Okay. Well, I don't know if we... I want to run more experiments, right? How much are breach rings right now? White breach ring, 30 pieces is 4 div, 100 exalt. Wait, what? Let's see. White breach ring, eye levels. Oh, okay. Sure. I just invited you, sir. I just invited you, sir. Did you not get my invite? Yeah, you pinged me again, and I sent you another invite. I sent you an invite. I guess he didn't want it that bad. I wasn't lurking, wondering where the whispers are coming from. Okay, well, let's see if we can get another breach stone, right? Let's convert our chaos to exalts. Like that. And then we're going to go buy some breach stone. We're going to buy 2 breach stone, I guess, right? Oh, no, we'll buy 1. Okay. We'll try it one more time. And this time, what we'll do is we'll put on the Beacon of Aziz instead. Because, like, if this doesn't help with, like, our single target... Oh, there he is. If this doesn't help with our single target, there's no real reason to use it. And also, what that means is we wasted 7 div. Because I thought this would be better, but in reality, it didn't help, which kind of sucks. I thought they were like 20x. Okay, well, this kind of sucks. So we need how much dex we need? We need a lot of dex.
Go on.
We need a lot of dex, boys, to get that back. 1, 2, 3, 4.
One must always be willing to change.
Do we not have enough for it? Oh, we still need more. Dex. Okay.
Shocking.
That doesn't really help that much, which is unfortunate. What's the second weapon? It's just a Sacred Flame. It's a chicken leg. That's all it is. Okay, we'll do it again. I really don't think we could do it without the Ambrosia tech, because I don't think we upgraded anything. Yeah, we didn't upgrade anything since last night. So actually, you know what? We don't even need to do it again, because we know that with this setup, we need the Ambrosia, like the double flask setup, to actually one-shot him. Well, it's back to the drawing board, I guess, on figuring out how we can end up one-shotting him without using the wastegate. Unless this changed stuff. Unless this made us a lot weaker. Which I don't think it did. It should have just been about the same. But yeah, okay. It kind of sucks. I mean, we just do them. Just to do them, I guess, since we bought it. Might as well, right? Okay, we'll do that. And then we'll go in and take him out, hopefully in one shot. Hopefully, you know, we could take him out in one shot, right? We were able to do it before. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to do it now, unless something really gets fucked up. Smash Ultimate theme is so nice. I feel like we do less damage though to like mobs now. Because like the mobs don't have that high like resistance, so it's like the extra like actual damage was helping us a lot. Whereas with the boss, it's like, yeah. With like mobbing, the other setup's better for sure. But with bossing, I guess the Beacon of Aziz is better. Like, unless we could, like, guarantee a freeze, I guess, right? Unless we had something to make it so that the boss would freeze earlier, which I don't know what we can do for that. Because we also need to be full HP, so we can't, like, you know, do no damage. Like, yeah, we need to be full HP as well, so we can't, like, launch an attack beforehand to, like, freeze him. Because if he's not full HP, then we don't get our full HP node, like the nodes that take advantage of full life, monster on full life. All right. Okay. Oh, what the? Hold up. Do we not have enough something to run this? Oh, okay.
We that dreamed, we in nightmare, we that are one. Hear the grey winds.
Yeah, okay. So that works still. But again, we have to use the ambrosia. Double the wastegate, double mana pot with ambrosia to do it. Which just feels like a little bit of cheating.
That's quite nice.
Which it is. It is cheating. So I'm enjoying shorts lately. Yo, thank you. I'm glad. Thanks for letting me know too. That makes me happy. Why do you use the scepter as a secondary? The scepter gives a lot of damage. That's why. The scepter gives a lot of damage. Most spear builds, like ranged spear builds, are using the scepter. Okay.
Stay light.
Yeah.
Stay alive.
Kind of unfortunate. Kind of unfortunate. Have you tried Fork Spears farming as well? We were actually doing it at the beginning of the stream. 2 blasting increases damage. That's crazy. Yeah, because Ambrosia, what it does, right? Supported seals consume 20% of your maximum mana flask charges on use, and it gives 3% of that of damage as extra lightning per flask charge consumed, right? So if you have 2 mana flasks, that doubles the amount of charges that you're consuming, which doubles the amount of damage that you do. But yeah, Fork Spear farming is pretty dang strong. It's crazy. Just the white bases just sell for so much. I didn't know you could put 2 flasks. Yeah, you use Wastegate. Use this thing to do it. So basically you put this on, right? And then Wastegate, what it does is it lets life and mana flask to be equipped on either slot. So that way you can get 2 on it, and then you swap off. And you can't use this flask, but then it will basically, yeah, it'll still take from it. So you can't use it, but it'll still take from it. Which is, again, I think it's a bug that you can do this and just put on the Wastegate and like put the 2, and then yeah, I think that's a bug. And it'll probably get patched out, which is why I want to try and find a way to like do it so that that doesn't happen. I want to try to, you know, find a way to make it so that we can kill it without abusing that. But I don't know. Right now, we're still not strong enough. %, 30%. Disgusting. I hear Final Fantasy recently started a remake. Not bad. Yeah, Final Fantasy remake is supposed to be really, really good.
Hello. But let's hope Zesh now lies dormant.
Okay. Wasn't it like one of the contenders for like Game of the Year? Okay. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. It makes me very unhappy that that doesn't work that way. Okay, well, I guess while we're here, let's do this. Yeah, we can go into these corrupted areas and cleanse them. Let's do that. Keep the belt during the fight, or you just get a flash slot? Yeah, you just get it to get the flash slot, and then you re-equip your normal belt. So when you do that, your ambrosia, the flask, you're not able to use it, right? You're not able to actually use the flask, but ambrosia will take from the flask. But you already have one Mana Flask anyway, so you don't need to use that second one, regardless.
I need more mana.
Okay, so how can we boost our damage, boys, from where it's at right now? I mean, we can get a GG glove, right? If we get a really, really strong glove, we can definitely boost our damage more. And maybe we'll be able to eke out the extra damage. We can also get some better rings, right? But other than that, just don't know. What we can do. Like, no, that doesn't work either. We don't have enough skill slots for that. I was gonna say, like, maybe, like, yeah, maybe do, like, some sort of, like, cold exposure, or, like, use, frostbite on the boss, but, like, I just don't have enough, like, ability slots to, like, do that. It's like we could take off, like, I don't know, we could take off, like, Trinity or something, because Trinity is honestly useless when it comes to, it's useless when it comes to bossing, pretty much.
Prepare yourself.
Just bought the belt to test out. Nice. What do you use to record videos? I use OBS. OBS is kind of like the universal thing that people use to record. Like, even people who don't even like game or like stream, they use OBS to like record. It's just the easiest and, like, you know, fastest way to do it that's free. What else would you use? Oh, there's other things, right? I think, like, so for example, like, I use AMD Adrenaline, right? You use AMD, they have, like, their software Adrenaline. You record with that. I think Xbox, like, the game bar has a built-in, recorder as well. Yeah, there's other ways, and I think Xbox is the one that comes with Windows. I record with Steam. Oh yeah, Steam also has its own recording thing too. Oh, it's the Snowman guy. He's back for another reach ring. I don't even have installed. If you have Windows, it's default. It's a default program. Yeah, you should just use OBS. It's honestly the best one.
That one.
It's just simple. It's easy. Like, game bar, you have to, like, I feel like you kind of have to, like, the UI is not very good and, like, everything. It's just, OBS is just the way to go. And you can, like, customize a lot of things in terms of, like, what you want, like, the recording quality and, like, different things like that to be with OBS. So OBS really is just, like, the best one, in my opinion. Dual install with Linux Windows or Windows bare bones only use for programs I can't use on Linux. It's funny because, like, we had a conversation on the stream earlier about Linux too, because Bao was asking how people get whether or not they can get POB running on Linux. POB, path of building. See, there are people using Linux. I'm not alone. I'm not saying you're alone. I was just like, I wonder what the likelihood of it is of like, you know, somebody using Linux in the chat right now. I don't want to waste rarity maps on like some random ass maps that we're doing. Don't want to waste the rarities.
I need more time.
I do run Linux now as well. No dual though. Linux greater than all of not everything was made for the win. Even USB hardware stops working. I mean, I think Linux is just like, I haven't used Linux before, right? But why is he whispering me this? But the thing is, I think like
Quick and lethal.
if we were talking about just a pure how good the OS is standpoint, right? I think Linux is probably better than Windows. But from a usability standpoint, I still think that sadly Linux is a little bit harder for the average person to use, and also like just like the support, software support and things like that. Like if they could get like software support, I think for sure it's gonna be a lot better. Like if Linux could run everything that Windows could run, right? I think there would be a lot more people using just pure Linux. It's catching up fast? Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like I'm always hearing more and more people saying that they're using Linux. But I don't think like your average, Joe is gonna ever be using Linux is the thing. Unless, eventually Linux comes pre-installed on PCs that you buy from the store. I don't think like, Linux will ever be like one of them, a big contender. Because like most people, the way that they use their computers, right? They're not like us. They just kind of use it to browse the internet, create Word documents and stuff like that, watch YouTube, all that stuff. So, maybe they'll play an occasional game on it, but for the most part, they just kind of use it stock out of the box. They don't like, want to do much customization. They don't want to do all that stuff.
Too weak, too slow.
Oh, shit. Didn't realize we were at the boss already. Fuck.
That one. That's quite nice. Face me.
Like the thing is, like for example, right, the Steam Deck. I've used the OS part of it a couple times. It was it was fine. Nothing wrong with it. It was usable. It was fine. A couple things you need to get used to, but other than that, it's pretty decent.
Speak.
Oh, come on. Roll me a fat, like, high resistance or, like, chaos resistance on this one. Hit me, baby! Ooh, okay. Not terrible. I mean, I don't think it'll sell for much still, but it's not bad. One div? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take that. I take it. I take it. What is that overlay? It's called Exiled Exchange. Exiled Exchange 2.
You did well. But this hope Zesh now lies dormant.
It's so much work. Why is none of this connected? Why can I not just jump over there? Why do I have to travel on the side of this mountain? I just want to go over it. Yeah, it's called Exile Exchange. Shade is low-key kind of dead, not gonna lie. Really? I haven't really had much trouble. Like, I guess what's your definition of dead, right? Because, like, maybe it's like, oh, it's a little bit harder to find items. Maybe that's what you mean? But in terms of, like, getting, like, trades and stuff, I'm not really having too many issues.
I need more mana.
People still buy my stuff. I'm still able to buy the stuff that I need to buy. Whenever I whisper people.
Quick and lethal.
Selling cheap items is hard now. I mean, as the league progresses, right, it's always harder to sell cheap items. Because if you think about it this way, right, as the league progresses, there's less new players playing. So if there's less new players playing, then there's going to be a less of a need for, like, the cheaper items. Because people are already at the point of where these cheaper items are not really necessary for them. Selling asset is a little bit iffy. It's been fine for me. I haven't really had any issues. But maybe if you're comparing to, like, the beginning of the league, right? Of course, it's always going to be way less popping than then. But I haven't really had too many issues. And it's like maybe, like, this more specific items are going to be harder to sell. Because, like, not a ton of people are, like, for example, you're selling, like, lightning spear items. I don't think you're going to have much issue selling those. But if you're trying to sell, you know, maybe some of the more niche builds, right, that people aren't really, like, using, like, those types of items, then yeah, for sure.
I shall overcome.
I wonder how many new people don't know the trade side exists. Probably a good bit, to be honest. Probably a good bit. But for those of you, they probably don't even care about trading. 98 adorned, never sold it. Yo, what's up, Spectus? How's it going, man? I'm using a lot of niche builds items, and since I play warrior, that can be a little tough. Yo, Captain Wardy, thank you for the prime subarooski. I appreciate it, man. Great farming with Kitava build. Ooh, Kitava's fun. Have you tried Infernal Cry on this? You cannot use Infernal Cry because Infernal Cry only works for melee attacks. It you know, Wind Serpent's Fury feels like a range attack, but it's not. It's a melee attack. That's why you can use Infernal Cry with it.
An easy trophy. Hateful machine.
I mean, I was just thinking to myself, like, I really want to use my this amulet, but I was like, damn, I don't want to have to, like, reset my stats every time I use it, but I guess I don't have to. I only have to, like, yeah, I don't have to do that. I don't have to min-max every single time. So yeah, I'll just use the amulet while I'm mapping, and then we use the Beacon of Aziz for bossing. It was supposed to be the opposite, where Beacon of Aziz was supposed to be good for mapping, for bossing. We were supposed to use the plus the crit damage amulet, but Sag. Sadly, life does not always work the way you expect it to, nor do your builds. Is this counting as a thing? No. Where is the last mob? Oh. Where? Oh, it's right here. It's kind of crazy, though, how fast, like, everything is inflating in trade right now. It's like even greater perfect jewelers are like half a div right now or something. Somebody said earlier tonight.
An easy trophy.
Where's the goddamn omniphobia? Where's this fool? He's right here.
Out of mana.
Oh, he's evasive. Wonder why I wasn't able to hit them.
Not ready.
They are? Somebody earlier said it was, yeah. I don't know about how accurate it is. I didn't check myself, but I believe him. Same inflation, though. Everyone's making more at the same rate as the prices increase. Yeah. It is inflation. That's why the prices increase, because the value of the currency is dropping. The very concept of people are making more money and the prices are increasing is the result of an inflation. People make more money, so your money is worth less. So then the value of items need to go up in order to compensate for that. And that is, yeah, that is in a sense what inflation is. You're never going to have a situation where money, like, how much money you make goes up, but then the value of items stay the same. That pretty much never happens. Unless you as an individual are making more money as opposed to the entire, like, you know, everybody, basically.
Quick and lethal.
Do you know Lazy Bill can buy a try of 30 divs, like a presence build, the ones in the first game? I mean, I guess. Have you seen the Cyclone builds? Have you seen like the Whirling Slash builds? That's probably like some of the laziest builds that I can think of right now.
That one.
Either that or like a minion build, but those are like a little bit, you know, less
Patience.
powerful, I guess. Frost Twister? No, not Twister. Not Twister. Here, I'm not sure if you've seen the Cyclone builds. I'll show it to you in a second. Really? Whoops. Ah! Oh, that was bad. Oh, God. What the hell happened there? I got hit by like a super damage over time. I got hit by like a super big dot. Are these monsters like always like whatever? Always like poisons or some shit? Or like always bleeds?
Not yet.
Bleed? Do they have like an always bleed? Maybe there was a bleed modifier on it or something. Yeah, the fire whirlwind thingy. That type of build. Because that's probably the laziest build that I can think of right now. You can try that, yeah. And there's like some that aren't like, you know, because like the fire one, you kind of have to like set up a lot of stuff at the beginning, right? You have to like do the whole like, you know, incinerate and like all that stuff. I think like there's some like elemental ones, like the shock one, that might be a little bit less of a setup. I don't know how strong they are with like things like single target, but I know that it's been increasing in popularity as well. How are T4s on this build? You can one-shot them. So an Astra for 110, 150 as usual. I don't think it's I don't know, you think it's worth? I mean, if you're selling an Astra Mentis and they're usually 115 and you sold it for 110, sounds fine. It's just you just want a quicker sale. The Ingenuity Belt on Spitty Boy changed it a lot. Oh, nice. The one that I put in the stash?
I shall overcome.
Finally get a Sacred Flame. Let's go!
Quick and lethal.
I really wonder, like, what's the player count on Trade League right now?
No mana.
And it's definitely unfortunate. I feel like that PoE, in terms of, like, its player base right now, is, like... Because last season, right, even at this point, the player base was still fairly high. I think the player base right now is definitely, like, way lower. I mean, it makes sense because there's less people playing the league to begin with. But, like, I don't know. I feel like the game definitely wouldn't have, like, lost as much people as quickly if, like, at the beginning, they kind of didn't, like, mess up a lot of the things that they did. But, I mean, at the same time, right? Ooh, hello. 3 div. Let's go. At the same time, it's like, you know, it's early access. They need to experiment with these types of things. And the game isn't good enough to attract players. I mean, last season it was like, you know, still pretty alive. But, you know, the end game in general is just like not that much different than what it was last season at this point, right? I wonder if this guy's playing my build. This guy might be playing the build that I'm playing right now. Because that's a cold damage, what is it called? That was a cold damage fizz damage ring, which I don't think you would use unless you're using a Glacial Lance. Because if you're using Lightning Spear, you wanted to do physical lightning, right? Instead of physical cold.
Out of mana.
So he's probably using Glacial Spear. Or Glacial Lance. Or Flicker. No, he was wearing a Tangle Tongue.
Too weak.
Because he didn't have a skin on his weapon. With the unique Strongbox and Rogue Sort of more common at better draws, I think more would play. Those new things are the way that too rare. And when you find them, it's double rare to get anything good. I don't think Wisps themselves are rare, and I don't think Strongbox are actually that rare. You just got to kind of spec into them. But how good they are definitely like is another thing, right? I think Strongboxes right now are actually really good, and they come very often. If you spec into Strongboxes, you'll find them very often. I'm just not spec'd into Strongboxes. That's why I don't find them very often. When I was specting the strong boxes, I found them pretty often. But I just unspec'd off it because I just don't think strong boxes are as fun as some of the other ones. They're definitely best for like monies, but yeah. So getting strong ones makes rare unique ones rarer because the other ones show up more often and replace the unique ones. I don't think so, because the unique ones are the same. They're all like there's no Atlas point that says rare boxes appear more often, right? If you look at the strong box, it just says chance to obtain strong box, chance to contain strong box, right? Chance to contain strong box, and this one even says like increased chances to be rare and unique. So it's like maybe this one, right? There's an argument for like this one where it's like increased chance, but I don't think that's the case. It's a chance for the strong box to be from a normal to be a rare, or a normal to be a unique, or a magic to be rare, or magic to be unique, and not like, you know, it's either it could have been a rare, but because of the 60% chance, or it could have been unique, but 60% chance to be a rare, it takes over. Shrines are fun. I found 2 Venters boxes and while I play from home and every single day is when we select the type where it's 150% to be that type of box. What do you mean? 100%, 50% chance it'd be a researcher strong box, yes. And the Gamba boxes are researcher strong boxes. I don't know if there's a unique cartographer or a unique ornate, but definitely researchers are the Gamba boxes. So if you select researchers, which I think everybody should, and everybody is, then it shouldn't affect it, right? It should actually be the opposite, where, well, it should be the uniques are showing up at the same rate, but it's more likely to be the Gamba box than anything else. I selected a researcher and never find it. I mean, I think it's just RNG, right? At that point, it's just RNG. Because, like, it doesn't make sense in terms of, like, what if you read what it actually says, it shouldn't be the case. Because it makes it a researcher strong box, yes, but, you know, it could be a rare researcher strong box. It could be a unique researcher strong box, right?
Not yet.
I mean, it's possible that it's bugged and glitched to make it work that way, to make it so that it's not as common, like the unique ones, but just like from reading it, it doesn't seem like that's the case. If you chalk it up to it's just RNG, what's the point of the Atlas tree? I mean, I argue that the Atlas tree isn't as that effective in the beginning, but also, like, you know, that's the entire game, right? You can increase your rarity to 200%, but then, you know, a lot of times a lot of the people who are like 200% rarity are like, I'm barely getting any dibs. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's just RNG. But the thing is, your chances of getting it are higher. But sometimes you just get in a really unlucky streak and you just don't get it. Updates in 15 hours? Did they say that? I get 1 to 2 reachers a night from speccing into them. Yeah, it's person by person, right? It's just person by person. Sometimes you're just in a really unlucky streak and it happens.
An easy trophy.
What's the offhand? It's just a skin. I have a Sacred Flame on my offhand.
No mana.
And also, it might be a feeling thing too. Ah, fuck. It went from, it was an electricity and went to an enhancement. It might be a feeling thing too. Like, have you went and actually like noted down like what you're actually like, whether you're actually getting more or less strong boxes as unique boxes as a result of putting the points in? Because it might just be like a placebo thing where it's like, oh, it feels like I'm not getting that much. But like when you put it in statistically, it might be you're getting more still.
I shall overcome.
Days played, 2 bosses legit. Well, are you? I'm talking about like compared to not having anything spec'd into it, is what I'm saying.
Not yet.
Like if you're saying like, oh, it decreases your chances, right? Then like, are you have you tried comparing like having it spec'd into it versus not having it spec'd into it? That's why I think that Atlas Tree is broken and or useless. I mean, I do agree that Atlas Tree does make is not as effective, but I will say that when I was spec'd into Asmeri Wisps, I had an Asmeri Wisp pretty much every map almost. Like right now, I'm not expected to Wisps, and I rarely find Wisps.
Always be willing to change.
Do I have a PoE Ninja on this build? Yeah, I'm on PoE Ninja. I also have a POB. If you or a Mobalytics with the POB and stuff too. If you want to type in POB, exclamation mark POB. And like if you think about it this way, right? The box appearance from the Atlas is only a 30% more chance for it to be unique. So it's really not that big of a difference. Okay, we are going to do Delirium and Breaches here. Delirium and Breaches is what we're going for. We're going to kind of break into the center if we can. We might do it from the other side, honestly, because the other side is closer to the center. So we'll drop the Delirium Breach Irradiate here. Okay, we'll do this. And then rarity of items. Oh, there's a Delirium with rarity of items. Nice. Let's do that. And there's a Breach with rarity of items. Nice. And then we'll do Irradiated. Okay, we'll do that. And then we'll come from the other side, and then we'll try it again. And then we'll go hit up that other tower. I checked out the POB. I take out 3 crit nodes, expected an attack. I gain 40% DPS. I wish I expected it and checked it earlier. Yeah, POB is very helpful for that.
Too weak, too slow.
Blew up the Atlas Lab Future Tower. I mean, yeah. That's what I like about the current Precursor Towers. Like, the changes that they made the Precursor Towers definitely makes them feel a lot better to do. Like, a lot better. Like, you just see, like, all the, like, icons just rush onto the map. It's so much better. It's so much more satisfying. The dopamine, you know? The dopamine is dope, as I say. Do I only run rarity on towers? So if I am, for example, right now, the recent strategy I've been doing is I've been running cleansed areas, and I've been trying to find cleansed areas with like 2 or so towers around it. And for those, because I'm going to be staying in the area for a little bit, right, and doing those maps, I will try to maximize the amount of rarity and quantity that I have on the towers.
Prepare yourself.
And then I'll only run rarity maps on the maps themselves, like rarity and quantity maps. Yeah, you're welcome. My character has some nice balls. I mean, you know, again, it's to compensate for things that I might be missing IRL, let's just say. Compensate for what I'm missing in my personal life. Oh, I have to go get like a freaking vaccine tomorrow. I have to wake up like super early for that. Not looking forward to it. Oh shit, there's another corrupted area here too. And there's another tower down. Oh my god, look at all these corrupted areas. They're just all like next to each other. Holy. Okay, but we're gonna go this tower first. Hit that tower up, and then we get a nice little overlapping little area. And then, yeah, we can also hit up that tower later as well and get a nice little overlapping area as well. Trinity feels like it, but I felt like it does work, but I purely relied on Sacred Flame without the flat fire. Is it an issue? So Trinity for me right now, right? I'm not entirely sure if I understand your question, but let me try to answer it. Maybe that, and then maybe it'll answer some of your questions. Right now, my character does not get all 3 Trinity kind of resonance things filled up. I only get lightning and ice. I don't get fire. Trinity does not. My Sacred Flame does not provide me nearly enough fire damage to fill up that side of things. Now, maybe if I had more fire flats, it would help out. But at the moment, it just doesn't. I don't have it, and it doesn't fill up for that reason. But I still find it to be more reliable than doing something, let's say, like elemental conflicts, because we do both, like, you know, cold and lightning damage very consistently. So if we were to use elemental conflicts and it would only buff one of them at a time, it, you know, would kind of feel not so great in my opinion. It feels like it doesn't work. Like, what do you mean it doesn't work? Like, is it not adding damage for you? Or what do you mean it doesn't work? Like, it doesn't feel like it's giving you more damage? Are you filling in the resonance thingies? When do we get another IRL stream with Roger? Honestly, maybe later this week is my guess. Roger and I were talking about potentially going out to grab dinner. And I don't think we streamed last time we went out for dinner, right? Yeah, we didn't stream last time, so maybe this time we will. I usually try to, like, you know, do one dinner with him where we just do it without streaming, and then the other dinner, and then the next one we stream. Need ice damage. Yeah, I don't have any flat DPS of fire or cold. I run lightning skills only. Well, if you're running lightning only, then yeah, I don't think Trinity is gonna be that helpful. But if you're running what is it called, all 3, then yeah, Trinity, or 2 or 3, then Trinity is gonna be helpful. What I will say is you can still use Trinity on bossing, because there are If you have the skill slots, there are ways to make it so that before you go into the boss, you can stack up your Trinity for like a one-shot, for example. So there is a, there is a reason to run Trinity for situations like that. How to tell in PoV? I want to see if Flicker Strike DPS and charge staff enabled. It should have that already enabled if you have it set as a skill. Because if you go to calcs, it'll tell you like what it's calculating at the top, like the calcs tab. And for the most part, if you're going like effective DPS or something like that, it should have everything enabled that buffs your damage. Is a Lightning Spear build worth getting Alpha's Howl? What do you think Alpha Howl would help with, I guess, is my question. Because I definitely haven't seen anybody using Alpha's Howl with Lightning Spear. But, the other thing is I'm not a Lightning Spear expert either, so that's why I'm kind of asking you. The reason I prefer Ice Spear before Lightning Spear, because it looks cooler. Because it looks cooler. And it's not Lightning Spear. If you're saying which build is better, oh, 100% Lightning Spear. No question about it. Lightning Spear is gonna be better every day of the week. But you know, if you don't want to play Lightning Spear and you want a really, really cool looking skill that still clears very well, then you know, Glacial Lance is not a bad choice. Sacred Flame's Presence? Well, the thing is, if you're running, what is it called? If you're playing Lightning Spear, right? You're probably running Beacon of Aziz, which the Presence aura thing doesn't make a difference. The monsters defend with like their lowest res or whatever. If you're running Beacon of Aziz, it doesn't matter. Essence Drain? I want to make a Contagion build. I think a Contagion build would be a lot of fun. But I don't want to do like Essence Drain Contagion. I want to do something else. Last season you could do Peacock Contagion, but with how Peacock is this season, I don't know if I necessarily want to use it.
Eternal, you will not bow before me.
May I interest you in grenades? Is there an easier way to tell which maps have a fracture ore drop? Yeah, so if you go and look at the map, right? Any area that it's a cleansed area will drop a fractured orb. And how you tell if an area is a cleansed area is if you see this little icon on it, which comes after you clear a corrupted area. So right now, we're like near a corrupted area, right? If we cleanse this corruption by going here, then that will create a cleansed area. Playing Ellis Serpent's Fury with Deadeye, and it was the best choice ever made. Using Herald of Ash, Herald of Thunder, it looks amazing. Explosion Unit, Ice Spice Innervate. Wait, you mean Herald of Ice, not Herald of Ash? Because Ice Bite is ice. Big explosion bench on your PC. All the cleanse maps have guaranteed fractured orb? No, none of them have a guaranteed fractured orb. It's just luck. It's just RNG. Yeah, guaranteed. Fracture Row is guaranteed we get a boss. Yeah, but like I said, it's you can't tell. There's no tell. It's just RNG whether or not you get a boss in your map or not. And look at that. Look how pretty that is.
An easy trophy. Need more time. Prepare yourself.
Look how nice that shit looks. Tell me that doesn't look pretty. You can't just read the lines that says contain something, forgot the name? Maybe. I haven't seen it before, but I also don't read the lines, so... If PoE had an update of PvP, how would you feel? I mean, honestly, I wouldn't really care, because I never played PvP in PoE. In PoE, PvP always felt like you get the first move off, you just win. The game was not really built for PvP, in my opinion. This one looks kind of fun. Yeah, it's really enjoyable. I really like it a lot. Can I send you a link with a build for you to check if you're available? Wait, what do you want me to check about it?
Easy trophy.
You disgusting. Disgusting. The Herald setup gems? Yeah, sure. I mean, what would you wanna? What question do you have about it? Anyone know what map boss typically affects trials bosses too? Can't see if I'm info about it. Yeah. If so, for example, if you have like a trial key that's like level 80, right? Then the boss will also be a little bit harder too. Because like if you think about it this way, right? The trials, like, it wouldn't make sense for the bosses to stay the same as, you know, what they were when we were level 60. Or like, yeah, using like a level 30 trial key versus like when you went in with a level 80 trial key. Hello. Hello. Money, please. Well, that was not much money. There's many different setups after trying. I believe LS setup is using the setup is the best. So I really want someone to look at experience. What I can improve. I mean, I can try. I'm not an LS player though, so it's hard for me to say exactly. But I mean, yeah, I can try to take a look at it. I'm just not entirely sure because I just don't play LS. I've never touched it, so I don't even know how the build really works.
I shall overcome. Need more time.
Stop. Let me just go get my Regal Orb, please. Please. Does this build work with Sacred Flame? Yeah, I'm using Sacred Flame. LS Enjoyer. Yes, I know you are an LS Enjoyer, sir. Okay, so let's do quantity. I mean, it doesn't really even cross over that much, though, is the problem, which is unfortunate. But whatever, screw it. Let's do. What do we want to do? Let's do expedition, right? Let's do expedition, and then we'll do other quantities, rarity and quantity. Okay, and then we'll do rarity. What was it? Quantity of items. Honestly, I wouldn't mind that either. And sure, let's do that. Let's do that. Wait, what? I thought the whatever. Magic, da da da. Okay, we'll do that. Boom. Okay. Now we got a little bit of overlapping shit, which is nice. And then let's go and try to cleanse the Nexus. Oh god, this web is so hard to break apart. Where do I need to go to get to where? Where do I need to go to get to the Nexus? Oh my god. Can I not get to the Nexus easily from here? I think I have to, like, go, like... God. I think I have to go, like, here to here to here to here to there to there to finally get to the Nexus or something like that. Or I go here, 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 there, there. Oh, this Atlas is so screwed up sometimes. I swear to God. How come the Frenzy Charge is next to you, not around you? It's a skin. Basically, like, on some bosses, I have a lot of trouble seeing the Frenzy Charges on my character. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna buy this skin. So I can see it better. Really love this Headhunter so fast mapping. I wish I had bought it sooner. Headhunters are very nice, sir. They are very nice.
Quick and lethal.
What's wrong with Nexus? Oh, nothing's wrong with Nexus. It's just, I want to be able to get cleansed maps over corrupted maps, right? So because of that, I want to, like, basically go through as little maps as possible before I get, like, to get to the Nexus. That's kind of the thing. So I was hoping that it'll be closer. That way I could cleanse the Nexus and then just do, like, the cleansed maps. Or have more cleansed maps to do, rather. Cleanse maps equals money, exactly.
Not yet.
Was there any cleanse maps and corrupted map rewards? Cleanse maps you get what is it called? You get access to like you get a lot of like tablets, like unique tablets. You also get what is it called? You also get fractured orbs. And also cleanse maps just in general have a lot of mob density, which is really nice. Yo, what's up, Ronnie? How's it going? Maybe we should be doing cleanse maps? Yeah, cleanse maps are better to do than corrupted maps for sure. And like corrupted maps are also kind of annoying to do because like the monsters like keep spawning after you kill them. And they don't like immediately let you kill them when they're spawning, right? They have like an invincibility, like iframes basically. So you have to like wait for them to spawn before you can actually like do any damage to them, which is really annoying. And I hate that.
You're mine. Quick and lethal. Now this will come in handy.
Ah, she-ball. I hate it when that happens. When my freaking Wind Dancer does damage to a mob that I didn't want it to do damage to. Question is, Deadeye only for double charge effect? Yes. Deadeye is the only class that can do that. Ah, no, I thought I could freeze it before that happened. Ah, that happened to me last time too. I thought I was strong enough this time. I thought I was strong enough. This game. This game.
Speed.
Oh my god, so many items. I need to sort through. Okay, fuck it. Oh, that sucks. Now I gotta do this shit again. Or we go from the other side. I mean, honestly, I might as well go through the other side. I think. Maybe. Oh, man. If I'd known that it was this bad, I might have just put a Grand Spectrum or, yeah, a Grand Project into here and not bothered with this shit. The designer of that map is still laughing. You know, it's such a bad map. So you only do corrupted maps if you wanted like super high tier, like tier 18 maps. I mean, you want to juice it as much as you can. It doesn't necessarily need to be like tier 18 or whatever. It just, you just want to have it be juiced. Game? 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 I'm back. But you see, Comcast fucking sucks ass. Is all I would say. Goes Alicia. How's it going? Comcast fucking sucks ass.
turn you into red milk.
What is Comcast? It is an ISP, and they suck.
Die.
I mean, I don't know if there's really many ISPs that are good, to be honest.
Patience.
Sorry to hear. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Slow. Not
I feel like I mean, I don't know. I kind of like wish I had. I want to like set up a dual WAN kind of system. That way, if like Comcast decides to shit the bed, it'll like swap over to my backup ISP. But yeah, I don't know. Again, this is like all like kind of issues of like living at home, where it's just like setting these things up is just kind of annoying.
Not ready.
Officially broke just like me, so what do you have here? Damn, dog. That's way better than mine. I feel like internet problems when the internet goes out is like, it's always like one of the most annoying things to have happen to you as a streamer.
Not ready.
And it has to be like once a week. Oh, fucking A, bro.
Nature's fury.
It has to be like once a week. So I feel like something's bugged right now. Oh, I'm on the wrong weapon set. That's why. I was like, why are my attacks so slow? And I was the wrong weapon set, which means I also had like way less life. You can afford them, go Starlink backup. I mean, it's not about, like, I already have a backup ISP, right? It's fine. I already have a backup ISP, but the problem is, like, when the stream goes down, right? It really sucks hard as a streamer. Because, I mean, you guys can see, I went from like 200 viewers to like, what is it right now? 128? So you lose like a significant portion of your viewership whenever your stream goes down. So it's like not about having a backup internet. It's about like having it so that this, when the stream goes down, or like when the internet goes down, your stream doesn't go down. I have to grind the divs again. Yup.
I'm not ready.
You want to make this build for Ritualist? For better flat? Yeah, for Ritualist, you'll probably have a better time clearing maps, but for single target, it might be a little bit tougher. I mean, it'll be just be a different way of single target. Like right now, we do like one shots for a single target, whereas like if you play Ritualist, you'll have to like kind of do it the old-fashioned way, you know, and just hit the boss with as many lightning spears as possible, or glacial lances as possible.
No mana. My eyes see. Not yet.
That's all of them.
Barely broke a sweat.
Stay safe.
Dude, these shield mobs suck fucking ass, bro. Get the hell out of here.
Not yet.
I hate shield mobs in this game. They're so annoying. I use barrage for single? Yeah.
I'm not ready.
Basically, I barrage. I get 7 frenzy charges. I barrage, and then it just one-shots the boss. That's typically how. That's typically how I do my bossing. Some mobs I personally hate in this game. I know. There's some real annoying mobs in this game for sure.
Patience.
But yeah, so I'll show you here, right? So basically, we set up our little thing, right? Hit our barrage button, sniper's mark, and dead. That's how we do our bossing on this character. Soon auto pickup option. Well, it was not going to be auto pickup, but it'll all vacuum up and drop all at once at the end. No more Roa? Yeah, I just found that Roa was too annoying to manage. I just kept getting knocked off, and it was too annoying. So I was like, all right, no more Roa. Get this shot out of here.
Yes?
So nice? What is so nice? Roa equals no dodge? I mean, you can still dodge on Roa. You just have to get off your Roa to dodge. Like, it'll just pull you off the Roa. Alright. This is really annoying, right? Because, like, in order to path towards this freaking thing... Oh, wait. I could go... Oh, my God. Maybe I should go here, 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 there. It's probably a better option. That way we can maximize as many of the 2 towers as possible. Thought the pickup thing would be nice? Yeah, 100%. I can't wait. It'll be so good. I mean, the next patch is just looking real banger. I'm gonna be honest. But, I don't know. At the same time, it's like, I wish they would, like... It's hard to say, right? It's early access. They got different things to work on, different priorities, right? But this is, like, weird. Like, this is, like, something that players have been asking for, like, a long time. So it's, like, I don't know why they didn't, for example, implement it at the beginning of Dawn of the Hunt. Because, like, between the seasons, actually, they did say they were going to address, like, the issues with, like, the, like, between Dawn of the Hunt and Point 1, they did say they were going to address the, Breach Splinter issue. They said, oh, we're going to make the things, like, a clump up to be bigger piles, right? Which I think they kind of did, but, like, it really wasn't that much more. Like, I don't know why they didn't just implement this fix since the beginning, because, like, to me, it seemed like such an obvious fix. Like, the obvious way to fix the Breach Splinter problem is just make them all drop at the end, like it is right now, like in Delirium, right? Like, you literally have another mode that does the same exact thing. So I don't know why they didn't just do the same thing for that. So it's like, yeah, it's cool that they did it now, but it's like, why didn't it come earlier? I don't understand. Expect less feelings, expect less, so no feelings hurt. Well, I mean, it's not like I expect less or more. It's just more of just like, I feel like, you know, one of the reasons why, and I definitely know people who stopped playing because they were tired of playing the Breach Splinter minigame. So, like, if they had maybe, you know, not waited until now to update it, there might have been more players still playing in this league. Oh, 3.26 from PoE gets insane. I mean, I hope they get a lot of the QOL that we're getting here too. Like, I know, like, a lot of people have been asking for the Breach Splinter QOL in PoE 1 too. Why not allow proximity loot for these things? I don't know. It should work. I mean, if it worked like gold, that would be also good too. But honestly, I think this is probably a better solution than proximity loot. Because even with proximity loot, you're probably still going to have, like, it's still going to be annoying to run around to, like, pick them up too. You're not going to walk over every single one of them. So this is just a better option than proximity loot, in my opinion.
An easy trophy.
breach is for tryhards. How's it better clicking less better than not clicking at all? Well, the thing is, like I said, right? For example, I'm right here now, okay? Sometimes I'm throwing like a spear, right? And I'm just never gonna want to visit that area. Like I throw a spear that way, right? And I'm gonna walk this way. I throw a spear that way, and I'm gonna walk this way, right? I throw a spear this way, I'm gonna walk that way. So melee builds, it makes sense, but for range builds, sometimes you just throw your attack into the distance and you'll never walk over there again. Because you're trying to chase the mobs on the outside of the breach.
Not yet.
So like, you know, at the end of the day, I might have missed like a couple splinters here and there, like that in an area that I just would never travel to. That's why this change is better than having a proximity loot, because you're not always going to be in proximity of the monsters that you kill.
I'm not ready.
You have a build guy? I do. It's just go to my channel, on my YouTube channel. It'll be like I think the latest video actually should have a mobilitics guide. And if you want a video guide, there's one like 2 videos earlier. You're walking there to click? No. So the latest change, right?
Patience.
The newest change is it's gonna work like Delirium, where all the breach splinters are gonna drop on in front of your feet after you finish the breach.
Too weak, too slow. Patience.
And it's not one or the other. You can do both changes? No, you can't do both changes. You actually can't. Because how the new system was going to work is that the breach splinters just aren't going to drop at all until the end. So you actually can't do both changes with that situation. I mean, you can't do both, but then the vacuuming wouldn't matter because the breach splinters aren't just going to drop until the end. I mean, what you can say is maybe the breach splinters just go into your inventory automatically at the end. That could work out. But that's also not really like a thing that you do in RPGs. Nothing really gets transferred into your inventory instantly. Like, if you do that fix would have been a long time ago. It's just so obvious. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't put this fix in. Like, literally, it's part of Delirium. Nobody has complaints about Delirium. And the way that they, you have to pick up the splinters of Delirium. Time to do some sit-ups. I usually do them at the end of the stream. I have a question. You don't mind when using maps? What prefix do you want for maps? And do you vol the maps? I mean, you should vol the maps if you have a choice, right? If you're not lazy like me. But when you vol maps, you also risk losing some of the prefixes and getting a full suffix map. But when I vol maps, right? When I do maps, like typically you just want rarity quantity. You want map size, like pack size, rarity, or rarity, quantity, pack size, number of rare monsters, even maybe like chests. Like all those things are good to get. They need a bigger bulk, etc. You don't have to spend a millennium transferring to chest from inventory. Yeah, I wish you could just be like click, like control shift right left click or something like that, and it'll transfer every single like map in your inventory to your chest or something like that. That would be nice.
I'm out of mana.
You ever see stuff that isn't really there? Like paranormal shit? Typically no. I've never had any real paranormal. I mean, I have had some paranormal encounters in my life, but not like seeing shit. It's just more of like shit happening around me that I'm just like, ooh, what happened there? It's like increased magic, rares plus rarity. Rarity and quantity. Yeah, you want rarity and quantity. Tell me ghosts aren't real. I mean, I don't really believe in ghosts, right? But, you know, sometimes, you know, shit happens. And you're like, oh, what the fuck happened there? And it's just fun to believe that, like, there's some paranormal shit going on, you know? It's just fun. But I don't really think that there's any, like, you know, paranormal shit happening. I'm not really much of a, you know, ghost believer or whatever. Fun? Yeah, it's fun. And it's like a fun story to tell people, you know? You're like, oh my god, this shit, crazy shit happened to me. Freaking ghosts. How can I get Choir of the Storm? You get it from Zesht. I'm the first person that needs to sleep with the light after watching a mystery movie. A mystery movie? Really? Not even like a ghost movie? That's crazy. Do you also use tabs for high rarity and increase drops? Yeah, I do. I'm typically, like, in the past, I never really did it, but recently with this build, I have been, because, like, this is kind of like a map clearing build, and, like, I don't know, I've been trying to get a little bit more currency, especially now that everything is so much more expensive in the end game, you know? I'm just like, well, I kind of need more currency, so I've just been like, yeah, fuck it, sure. I can prove ghosts are real, just look behind me. Ah! I love this shit. Conspiracy theories, I don't believe it either, but the stories I find are entertaining. Yeah, exactly. It's fun. It's entertaining. It's fun.
Too weak, too slow.
Like, what should I call it? So, one of the stories I had, right, was, and I've had a couple of paranormal encounters, specifically, like, a lot of times in Airbnbs. I'm, like, known in, like, our friend group as the guy who always books haunted Airbnbs. I don't know how it's possible, but I have, like, a very high percentage rate of, like, booking an Airbnb and having some weird shit happen in the Airbnb. Like, for example, right? Me and Roger went to LA one time together for a K-pop concert, and we booked this one Airbnb. And we were at the top floor of the apartment, right? It was like a big apartment complex. And then we were like on the top floor. We had a room basically like an apartment room like to ourselves. So then we booked that shit for us two. And then, I mean, we had separate rooms, right? It was like an apartment like complex or whatever. But we were in there. It was nighttime, right? Bro, Walter on and on. So it was like nighttime, right? And then me and Roger were like sleeping. In the middle of the night, I wake up, right? And I hear like footsteps from like the floor above, right? At that time, I didn't know that we were the top floor. So I was like, oh man, the rowdy neighbors, right? Fuck it, whatever. I'm just going back to sleep. I go back to sleep. Next day, Roger asked me, hey, yo, dude, did you, like, go to, like, the bathroom in the middle of the night or something like that and just, like, stomp really loud outside? I'm like, no. Like, were you, like, stomping in the corridor going to the bathroom? I'm like, no. He's like, huh? And I'm like, that's weird. But, okay, it's fine. Nothing weird. I mean, maybe it was just, like, dreaming or something like that, right? I leave the apartment complex to like head to the concert. I look, I'm like, we're on the top floor. How the hell was there stomping on the floor above us? So I was like, well, That was a weird paranormal kind of encounter, I guess. Am I ritualist? No, I'm a Deadeye. This could be worth something, actually. Guess I'm not sleeping early tonight. I watched that Sixth Sense with the ex-girlfriend. She had a cat. I went to the bathroom after the scene when the ghost opened up the kitchen drawer and stuff. On my way there, a drawer suddenly opened. Cash register behind. I almost had a heart attack. Can you recommend a Deadeye bow build? I mean, I have a build guide for like a spiral volley character that's really fun. If you want, just type !build. You'll find my playlist with it. I use glacial lance, but what's the secret? I can't deal damage. I tried some stuff. I mean, are you talking about like just like AoE damage, or are you talking about single target? But yeah, that's just one of the Airbnb encounters, right? I wouldn't be known for like booking haunted Airbnbs if it was just one. I've had a couple of one. Single target. I need something versus bosses. What class are you playing? I'm assuming you're ritualist, right? Because you asked me about ritualist. Honestly, I don't know what you would really do for single target as a ritualist. Because the reason why we can do a lot of single target damage is because we're Deadeye. The Deadeye ascendancy is what gives me single target. What I would say is, you know, yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. I'm trying to think, and I just don't know what you can really use for a single target as a Glacial Lance character. Like, that's not a Deadeye. Like, I mean, like, you could scale your damage to, like, do decent damage without, like, the big burst, and you'll just, like, keep throwing your lance at the boss. But how I solve single target is the fact that we're a Deadeye. Stormlance is fine. Stormlance Orb of Storms. Could you use that without scaling lightning damage? How do you solve mana issue? Mana potions, baby. I mean, what is it called? Percent mana on kill on a jewel, and then mana potion. Because I'm regularly eating mana potions throughout the map. A live stream of me still visiting that would be a great watch. Of me visiting like haunted places. You see how mostly crit? I see. Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, then yeah, sure. Try that. Stormlance Orb of Storms. Mana, 500 mana to reload on a tactician. What the hell? That's ridiculous. But yeah, another fun little haunted Airbnb story, right? And it's always like when I'm like going out with, like hang out with Roger. So maybe it's Roger that's the one who brings the haunted Airbnbs? Because like previously in the past when I like, you know, when I had a girlfriend and I would like go place with her and book Airbnbs, I've never had these paranormal like encounters with her. So maybe it's just Roger, honestly. But this was for another K-pop concert that we were going to, right? In LA again. And then we booked an Airbnb. These are all LA encounters, actually. Funny enough. Oh, actually, no. Roger did have a paranormal experience in Japan at the Airbnb that we booked too. Oh, that's true. Okay, but okay. So,
I need more time.
this was an Airbnb in LA that me, Roger, and a couple of our friends went to for like another concert, right? And then we booked this Airbnb, and there's like about I think like 6 to 8 rooms in that Airbnb. So we were all like going and like choosing our room, right? It's like, okay, I'll choose that room, you choose this room, right? I was the first one to get to the Airbnb before everybody. So I was like, all right, let's go. I have the fucking lay of the land, right? I'm gonna go choose the my favorite room. Of course, you know, being an Asian dude, I'm just like, you know, I don't want to choose the best room for myself because like that would be kind of like a dick move or something like that, right? You got to be humble. You can't do that as an Asian person. So I was like, okay, let me choose the second best room, right? So I go and look for the second best room. I walk around the different rooms, right? I'm like, all right, this room's like kind of meh. This room's kind of meh. I go into this one room, right? I walk in there. Something just feels off. I couldn't quite explain it. It just felt off. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe I don't pick this room. So I picked the room across the hall, right? Friends get here, Roger's here, everybody's here, we're having a good time. You know, it's you know, we go throughout our day, and then everybody picks the rooms. Perfect, right? Roger's nephew picks one of the rooms. He picks the room that I went into that I was like, oh, this is a little bit weird. What is going on here, right? So he picks that room. And again, I'm not a superstitious guy, really. So I was just like, you know, I mean, kind of superstitious because I did end up not picking the room. But in general, I'm just like, yeah, whatever, right? So I go to that room and I didn't pick it. Roger's nephew picks it. It's kind of like late at night, right? We're like, you know, having a good time. We're like drinking downstairs. His nephew's like, all right, I'm going to go to bed. I'm like, cool, sure, right? He ends up this room. And I didn't tell anybody about this, okay? I did not tell anybody that I had the heebie-jeebies in that room, okay? I did not tell anybody. I go up to the... he goes up the room, you know, to go to sleep. And then while we're, like, drinking downstairs and having fun, like, maybe, like, 20 minutes later after he goes up, right? He runs downstairs. And he goes, I don't know what fucking happened up there. Like, all of a sudden, I just felt like the urge to just throw all the sheets on the ground, and like I just felt really weird in there. I was like, there's no way, because like before everybody got here, and I was telling the story about how like before everybody got here, when I went into that room, something just felt wrong. And he's like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. I said like the weirdest urge to do this. I've never done this before. Like things just felt weird in there. I'm like, oh shit, what is going on? And then like the bathroom light downstairs like just would always like randomly turn on by itself because it was like a motion censored one, right? But then like nobody would be inside and like turn on by itself. So I was like, is this Airbnb haunted? So that's another situation where we've had like another haunted Airbnb encounter, right? And then there's also like another one in LA, again, all these LA instances where it's a big group of us, big group of friends. We were just like, you know, in our separate rooms doing our own thing. All of a sudden, light goes out, like all like the power dies, right? We're like, oh shit, what's going on, right? And we're trying to account for everybody. We're like, oh, is everybody here? Yo, where you at? Kevin, you here? Kevin, you good, right? He's like, yeah, I'm good. You know, Jay, you good? He's like, yeah, Jay, I'm good. And then we're like, Dan, you okay? Dan? And then we hear nothing from Dan, right? We're like, oh shit, is everything okay, right? This lasts for like maybe like a minute, right? So we didn't really end up finding Dan. We were just like, by the time we called out for Dan, like, you know, it was about time. Like the electricity basically came back on after like 20 seconds, right? So we're like, oh shit, where's Dan, right? The power goes back on, and we're like looking for Dan. Dan, like, you know, appears out of nowhere. It's like, hey, yo, guys, what's up? The power just went out, right? It's like, yeah. And it's like, why didn't you respond to us? He's like, huh? What? What do you mean? We were like yelling for you, like looking for you. And he's like, oh, I didn't hear a single thing. What are you talking about? And we're like, what the fuck? What? Just like, he was in the bathroom, but he couldn't hear anybody. It was like, you know, yeah, he had the bathroom. It was doors were closed, but it's not like the bathroom was like made out of steel. Like people were yelling at him, like out, like, you know, pretty close to the bathroom, pretty close to his room. So it was like another haunted Airbnb encounter. The sheets sort of scary. I love story time with Papa Miso.
Now this is going
Yeah. I don't know, something about me and like, I swear to God, it's not me. Because again, I've booked Airbnbs before with like my ex-girlfriend and nothing happened there. But every time I book an Airbnb with Roger, more likely than not, something weird happens. And this is another time, the last one, right? Of our last haunted Airbnb encounter. So me and Roger went to Japan for another K-pop thing. We're always traveling for K-pop. So it was KCON Japan, right? I book an Airbnb with Roger. You know, like usually Airbnbs, you can't really tell where they are specifically. You can tell like, they'll be like, oh, it's in this city, in this area, right? But they won't tell you like specifically the address or anything like that until you like get the address. So we booked this Airbnb in Japan in this like, you know, kind of like the outskirts of like we're in Chiba basically. We're in the outskirts of like Tokyo basically. So we book an Airbnb in Japan. VRBO greater than Airbnb. We book an Airbnb in Japan. We go there, right? You know, it's fine. Roger heads there by himself first because I have work the week before. Roger is unemployed at the time, so he just goes like a week early. So he's like, all right, you know, I'll get there a week earlier, just kind of like hang out and just like travel around the city by myself, whatever, right? So I booked the Airbnb for him, and he's just there alone for a little bit. Apparently, one night as he was going home, it was really, really late. He had like taken the last train like back to like the Airbnb, whatever. He's like walking to the house, right? He's like, you know, he's getting back. All of a sudden, he like under like there's like a long path that you have to walk down to get to our Airbnb. So under like a street light, he says like he sees this girl in a school outfit, like a school uniform, right? And she's like playing with a cat. He walks by her, doesn't think much of it, turns around. The girl and the cat are gone. I mean, and then we learn later the next day that right next to the Airbnb, like not right next to, but like kind of like a block away, was a cemetery. This story is convincing me that Roger is indeed the problem. That girl got isekai'd. Yeah, she got truck-cooned real hard. She got truck-cooned real hard. But yeah, I mean, all I want to say is like, he says that I have like a history of booking really haunted Airbnbs, and it might be true that I do have like a thing with booking haunted Airbnbs, but I think it's not possible if he wasn't there. The story's spooky. So yeah, like, you know, kind of some interesting paranormal encounters that me and Roger have had in our travels, let's just say.
Nowhere to run.
But we haven't really been to much Airbnbs in a while, though. Because, like, we always travel for K-pop. And these days, K-pop acts have been coming to the Bay Area. So we don't really need to go to LA anymore. Though Twice is going to be touring this year again, which my guess is I'll probably be flying to a couple locations. So maybe we will go to some more Airbnbs again. We'll see. But yeah. We should do Ghost Hunter YouTube series. Are having fun with his life? Yeah, I mean, he's always having fun. We're always having a good time.
I need more mana.
Now, I have another Airbnb story with Roger that's not a haunted one this time, but it's a funny one. So, we book an Airbnb for New Jersey, right? Because Twice was having a concert in New Jersey. So, we're like, oh, okay, let's go book this Airbnb in New Jersey. The concert is like a couple days after July 4th, but we get there a little bit early because, like, you know, let's use this time to like get a little vacation, right? And just like explore New York. It's like, sure, we get there a couple days early, and like we get there, I think, the night of July 4th. We get there the night of July 4th, which, you know, honestly is like cheaper flights in my opinion. That's one of the reasons why we went there on the night of July 4th. But we get to the Airbnb and like it is hot as balls. Like, literally, it feels like I am between the legs of a sweaty fat dude. Just, like, right in that gucho area. It was real hot. It was real humid. It felt real bad. And the Airbnb, one of the rooms didn't have an air conditioner. And then we're like, this is not happening. Because, like, when we went to the Airbnb, like, checked it out, right? They did say there was an air conditioning in every single room, and one of them didn't have it. And we were like, sir, we cannot do this. We need an air conditioner in this room. Because, like, me and Roger arrived there. We were gonna get there first. Our third friend was gonna get there second, or after us. So we had an extra night basically without him. So we're like, okay, perfect. We'll go call the Airbnb owner and, like, you know, be like, hey, can you give us, like, an air conditioner, right? So we call him up on July 4th evening. Like, well, we don't call him. We like message him, right? And he's like, yeah, you know, totally. I can get my guy to, like, come and install it tomorrow. I'm like, oh shit, that's crazy. Because, like, you know, it's literally July 4th was the previous night, and this dude's, like, responding to my messages, and, like, he's like, I'll get the guy up there, like, next morning, which is like, wow, great hospitality, right? So he calls this dude to come and install an air conditioner the next day. And we're like, great, great, great. Next day arrives, the dude brings the air conditioner, and again, it is hot as fucking balls. We're on, like, the 5th floor or something like that of this, like, apartment complex, and there is no elevator. So, dude, and it's not even, like, the building's not air conditioned either. So the dude, like, gets this, like, heavy ass air conditioner, walks up 5 floors by that's hotter than Satan's taint. Oh yeah, oh yeah. He walks up 5 floors with this big ass fucking, like, air conditioner, right? And by the time he gets up to the 5th floor to us, he is, like, sweating profusely. I'm like, oh shit. This is, wow. I hope this guy's okay. I was like, oh, are you okay, dude? Do you need anything to drink, right? He's like, no, it's fine. I'm okay, right? And then he goes like, oh my God, but today is so hot. It's so hot today. I'm like, yeah, it is. And then, like, I'm like, cool, I'll leave him to just think, right? He does say he doesn't need water, whatever. And then, like, for me, I was thinking to myself, you know what? Even though he says he doesn't need water, I should give him something to drink, right? I tell him, like, hey, you know, I don't have any water right now, like actual water, but here's some Coke, right? He's like, oh, thank you so much, right? Because I clearly tell the dude's, like, fucking sweating his balls off inside the room, like, installing the air conditioner. I gave him the Coke. He, like, literally downs that shit in, like, 5 seconds, the entire cup, right? I'm like, okay, you know what? I think I should go downstairs and get him some water, right? So I go downstairs. There's a corner store right under the Airbnb, which is great. So I didn't have to go that far. I buy it. I come back up, right? I give him his water. It's great. I'm, like, in my room, right? Just, like, on my phone, playing games or whatever. And then, like, he's like, all right, I'm done. And this is, like, maybe, like, an hour later, right? I'm like, perfect, right? Dude's still sweating like crazy. And then, like, he leaves the house, right? I'm like, okay, perfect. He installed the thing. Let me just go check if it works, right? I go in there. There is a puddle of sweat. Like, legitimately a puddle of sweat on the fucking ground right next to the air conditioner. I was like, oh my God, this guy must have been struggling so hard. I felt so bad. But the dude literally, like, he was sweating so hard that he created a goddamn puddle on the ground. I would have filled the tub with ice and turned on the penguin. Oh my God. I was like, poor guy. Coming in the day after 4th of July, hot as balls, sweating so much that there's, like, a little puddle on the fucking ground. What's my current amulet? I'm using a +3 proj with a crit damage bonus amulet. This honestly it's good for mapping, but not good for bossing. Did I tip him? Yeah, I tipped him. Look at what alcohol did. Oh, is that his is that his thing? That's funny. I was hoping there would be a 7 TV mode of it. But I maybe there isn't. I don't know.
On with the work.
Aziz is not required anymore. I still have Aziz, but it's only a swap for pinnacle bosses. Because Aziz is not actually that great for mapping.
Go on.
Learn from my YouTube. Yeah, Aziz is still good. It's still good. You can still use it. But if you want to min max your mapping experience, it's definitely a little bit better to have an amulet with crit damage and proj skills. But for pinnacle bosses, I still use Aziz.
You did well in that.
But yeah, going to New York during the summer, guys. Never do that. If you go to New York in the summers, be prepared to have like really hot summer days. It is ridiculously hot and humid there. Though, I mean, I'm sure some of our friends over in Southeast Asia are probably have like hotter summers and hotter and humid summers. Hotter and more humid summers. There we go.
You there. Come here.
Like, I remember going to Japan in the summer. Oh my god, that shit is crazy. Even when it rains, it's still hot. It's actually worse when it rains because it gets super humid.
I need more time. Patience.
Oh yeah, when we were in Japan, Roger and I also, like, for some reason, there was one day when, so our last day in Japan, right? We didn't really have any plans. All we did was, like, we were like, all right, let's go to Shibuya and see what's up, right? So we go to Shibuya, and, like, we're like, all right, now that we're here, what should we do? It's like, I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know. We, like, walk around Shibuya and just, like, look at, like kind of, like, window shopping, basically, looking at different things. We're like, oh, this, like, you know, bar looks really cool, so we're, like, trying to go to this bar. But then it was closed, because I guess it was in the afternoon or something like that. It's not, like, an interesting idea. It was, like, a bar with, like, a boxing ring in the background, I guess. So I guess when people get drunk, you can go fight each other. But yeah, it was a pretty cool concept, but we couldn't go there. And then we're like, all right, what do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know.
Slow.
And we just walk around Shibuya for a little bit. And then we find a bench. And we're like, do you guys want to sit down for a little bit? Yeah, sure. We just ended up sitting down at that bench for, like, I swear to you, 3 hours. But the thing is, it didn't feel like 3 hours. It felt like we were on that bench for maybe like an hour. Or maybe like 30 minutes. So we literally spent the entire day just sitting on a bench in Shibuya walking around. And then dinner time rolls around. We're like, what do you want to eat? I don't know. We just, like, walk around a little bit more. And then we see a Hooters, and we just end up going to the Hooters. And it was very underwhelming. That was my first time going to Hooters. And I'll have to say, Japanese Hooters, very underwhelming. The food itself, very underwhelming. But the staff, also very underwhelming. I don't know if Hooters still exists in Japan, given that they're kind of like, you know, going bankrupt or something like that. But all I will say is, if you go to Japan, don't go to Hooters.
Not ready.
I don't even know why we ended up going there, other than the fact that we were bored and we wanted to just get some snacks. No one goes there for food. Ooh, isolation. Let's fucking go. That's my first isolation drop ever. The thing is, I don't even know you if you, like, if you don't go there for food, there's, like, nothing else you'd go for you, honestly. Like, if you're trying to get, like, you know, a stiffy, right? Just stay at home. Browse the hub, you know?
Too weak, too slow.
Strip clubs make tons of money for a reason.
Need more time.
What is that? Oh, it's like a chest with like a blink on it, right? I don't know if it's worth much. I've never looked at it, but it seems like a pretty good leveling unique. But I don't know. I don't know if it's actually good. When am I making a warrior? I mean, I tried making a titan, but honestly, kind of didn't really do well with the build that I was trying to do. But honestly, mace skills are just boring. I'm gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Mace skills are just boring in my opinion. Well, I go there anyways. If I want something like that, I go to different business. I mean, like I said, I don't know why we went there. I guess we were just like, oh, I wonder how this is compared to American Hooters. Even though I'd never been to an American one, but Roger has, so you'd be able to tell. Who would have thought that drinks hot women and male company would turn a profit? You need a lot of speed and AoE to make it fun. Like, I think like the Leap Slam Warrior seems pretty interesting, but I don't know, like, if I really want to make a Leap Slam Warrior.
What is it?
Ah, shit, I fucked that map up. I fucked that map up. Easiest our parents. We do anything for our kids. True. Kidnapping is illegal and selling pics of yourself isn't. I mean, it's true. If you want to make money, the easiest way to find a racist party somewhere and then collect. What the fuck? I mean, the easiest way to make money is by starting a cult and having people join that cult. Yep. That is the easiest way to make money. Indeed.
The face
But a
that
dee
stares
dee
back
dee
in the
doo.
mirror is a strange.
In my sights.
Doo.
Too weak, too slow.
Think PoE 2 is worth it at the moment? Yeah, of course. I've played the shit out of this game. And the thing is, like, paying for PoE 2 early access, you're basically not, like, PoE 2 early access is free depending on the way that you think about it. Because buying the early access key, you get the cash currency equivalent to how much you paid. So you could just consider it as though you bought the cash currency.
Not ready.
And the thing is, like, I would also say that PoE is a game where it's a free game, but in order to enjoy it at its fullest, you kind of do need to end up paying a little bit of money because you really want stash tabs. And stash tabs cost money. So at the end of the day, you're basically getting PoE 2 for free, early access, because you're probably going to be buying those stash tabs regardless.
Easy trophy. Come here.
Ooh, the dopamine. The dopamine, boys.
That one. Not ready.
Honestly, I should just filter out these artifacts at this point. I should filter out everything except for the coinage,
Patience.
because that's just worthless. I mean, the thing is, like, again, I would describe it this way, right? And you might not agree with me. And what is this freaking squeaky ass song? But yeah, and you guys might not agree with me on this one, but I personally think that as an ARPG, like, you know, like all the systems and customization and all that stuff, right? And like basically as an ARPG, I do think like LE is a much more complete game, and it makes sense because it's a fully released game. But it's probably, I would say, like a better game in that sense. It's a better ARPG in that sense, right? The systems are way better. But the thing is, the actual gameplay of the game, right? The minute-to-minute like combat, pressing the buttons, the game feel, and all that. I just think LE feels like a little cheap toy.
Out of mana.
It feels very arcadey. The hits don't really feel like they have much impact. Pressing the buttons, in my opinion, don't really feel all that good. But, you know, other than that, like, they have good systems. Like, you know, the solo self-bound system, I think, is really, really good. The crafting system is really interesting, right? So, like, all of, like, these, like, you know, more, like, system-level stuff, I think is, like, at the moment, better than PoE 2. But when it comes to, like, the moment-to-moment gameplay, I actually think that LE might have a weaker moment-to-moment gameplay than Diablo 3. Definitely PoE 1. Maybe Diablo 4. I don't know. I feel like the moment-to-moment gameplay feels about the same as Diablo 4 to me. Looks like an Indie D3, yeah. Pressing my LS feels really good.
That one.
I like them both. Yeah, I mean, I think they're both good games. I think they're both fun, right? But they're, like, fun in different ways. And, like, but I do still think that as a game, right? As a game and how it feels to play the game, it feels better to press the buttons in PoE 2. And also, it's just, I don't know. And maybe it's partly because they're an indie company, right? And I never really want to like judge a game based off its graphics, because graphics aren't like that important when it comes to the game. But to be honest, LE, it came out like in the summer, but to be honest, it feels like a game that came out 10 years ago. Like, I feel like it's got like Diablo 3 graphics. The reason I play say PoE 2 is my friends, plus already at the same time. Otherwise, I'd be an LE. Oh, really? You enjoy LE more than PoE when you play it? LE can work out the visuals and the feel of the attacks. Sound will help with this. It'll be perfect. Yeah, I agree. A lot of it has to do with like the visuals and like the feel and the sound design and stuff like that.
You did well in that brief. I'll be here, waiting.
Another pork loin ring.
Zesht. But does hope Zesht now lies dormant?
Both Ellie and PoE fill the void left by Lost Ark for me. Oh god, Lost Ark. Don't talk about that game. We don't talk about that game. That game's a whole other issue. Where's my build guide? Just head to my YouTube channel. It's you'll find it there. Latest video will have the mobilytics that you need, or you can go 2 videos before and there'll be a full video guide. As long as we stop calling Lost Ark Loa, I'll be happy. This ring got me broke. Ooh, look at all that res. You're welcome. Anyone else they had the reviews were 62% positive, but before that, but only on that particular day. Afterwards, was down to 35 to 40% for PoE. How do you get the map devices in? It's you gotta buy the loot boxes. You gotta buy them loot boxes. All right. Shock double. Do we have? We do have another Zesht. Or do we want to do a King of the Mist? I mean, it's. I kind of want to do a King of the Mist, but it could be kind of iffy. Fuck it. Alright. Alright. Let's do a King of the Mist. We'll probably die, but it is what it is. Wish me luck. Wish me luck to not die. Okay. Thank you guys. All right. Okay. Where is his last wisp? That wisp ended in not so great of a spot, let's just say. Oh god. Oh. It's over here. 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 Oh, what the fuck? No, it's over here. Fuck. Oh my god. Please, no. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh my god. Stupid minigame. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, dude. sometimes that shit just gives you like the worst fucking shit ever. I swear to God. Sometimes the RNG on this shit is just the worst thing ever. So I'll use okay. It doesn't really work for pinnacles. It's fine. It's just a King of the Mist. It's not that bad. Jonathan. It's fine. We'll do it one more time. Why don't I apply a critical weakness? Because I have 100% crit. Where the fuck did he go? Oh my god. Freaking piece of shit teleported last second out of it. Okay, this one's better. This one's better. Like, what the fuck was the last one? What the fuck was the last one?
Marked.
Oh, fuck. I thought I was out of the range. I thought I was out of range. Piece of shit. Oh my god, I thought I was out of range. Fuck it. We're doing another one. We got wait. Ah, man. All these are just player errors. It's not even like build error or anything like that. It's just player error. Ah! He did it again! You piece of shit!
More time.
The darkness. Keep running. On fire.
Oh my god, I almost died to that shit. Because he came out of the freeze with that hit. Okay, where the fuck did we go? Over here? Nope. This way? Okay. Which way we go? Here we go. Oh no, it's not this way. Which way is it? Oh my god, I'm lost. I'm lost, boys. Not like this again. Don't do this to me. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank goodness.
The wild one's power is mine. You are seen. The villain is mine.
Oh, shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Did he put the thing that oh. Did he put the thing that I had to stop moving? Did he say that? I couldn't hear him. He didn't go like stop moving or like keep running. Can I lock it? Bro! Dude's doing some crazy ass shit. Kill it this time. Are you chat 5 gifted? What the fuck? When was that a rule?
Kill the sword.
Marked. Not yet.
Marked for death.
And there it is. Wait, what? Let's keep going this way. Bro, I feel like they need to make the visibility for these things a little bit better sometimes.
The Wildwood's power is mine. You are seen.
Okay, so I need to stop moving for this one. Oh, shit. Oh, the blood pools on the ground. Almost got me right there. Oh, I didn't even, whatchamacallit, I realized this. I didn't even fucking use, I wasn't even using my fucking setup for, like, I didn't even have, like, the second potion for Ambrosia setup. But, yeah, I mean, there it is, boys. There it is. First try, yeah, first try, guys, first try. Oh my god, dude. What an annoying boss. What an annoying boss.
Hey.
I think he's probably the hardest boss, especially like because there's like you don't really get much time to like set up your stuff. Like for example, if I had like, you know, time to like put down like this thing for a little bit longer, right? I could probably like more one-shot him more consistently. And it's just like this build is like it doesn't do well with multi-phase bosses. Just because like if we lose our frenzy charges, then we gotta like set up again and like do like the whole like, oh, please give me a frenzy charge. What's my presence range? Very small. Was I not in the presence? I might have been out of presence, to be honest. That might have been why we didn't one-shot him. It's a pretty small presence. Does he heal mostly physical? I think so. What is HCSSF? Hardcore Solo Self-Found. Why no Sniper's Mark? I have Sniper's Mark. Yeah, I just hovered over it. I don't know if you saw it. It was like basically like up to the map device, kind of like that. Yeah, it's manual. Because the thing is, what should I call it? I could put on. Actually, no. I cast on freeze. I don't like. Yeah, it's not like I'm freezing every time I'm throwing the thing at him. So cast on freeze wouldn't really work. It'd have to be on like a cast on crit or something. And I mean, I could get a setup like that, right? Because Trinity is kind of not very useful in the fights anyways. So I could, but it would require a swap, and that's just a lot of work. And same with like Herald of Thunder, right? This is not doing anything in the fight. Alright, let's do a breach then. Let's also do a breach. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're doing a breach too. Might as well run both of them. What character on Glacial Lance? I'm using a Deadeye. Using Deadeye. Why don't you offer song requests for channel point rewards? I mean, I don't really. I mean, if you want a song, you just ask for it. Doesn't need it. Doesn't need to be a channel point request. Just view extra Fury cast on crit. If I get rid of Trinity, I can get cast on crit. Which, like I said, it's not very useful in boss fights anyways, so if I really wanted to do it, I could. Oh, you know what? Also, I just realized we weren't even using Beacon of Aziz. Alright, oh no, we are using Beacon of Aziz. Never mind.
I need more mana.
Oh. I'm like, why is my mana being such an annoying bitch right now? It's because we have fucking Ambrosia on.
No mana. You're mine.
I want Gnarly from Cat's Eye? Hell no, that shit sucks ass. So far, worst song of 2025 for sure.
Need more time.
Alrighty, here we go, boys. It is once again time to do Les Echt. It seems like I can back to farm right now. No, it's actually one of the best things to farm. It's very good value. Let's get something good, baby! And we did not get anything good. Woohoo! How so? Just very high drop rate, high rarity. You get very good items from there. Oftentimes you walk out with like divs and stuff like that.
I'm not ready. Got no pack space for that.
Why not pick up the tier 4 Greyhammer Soul in the League? I mean, you could say that about everything, right? I'm just a lot of times too lazy. It's not like, you know, it's worth. I think it's worth nothing. It's just that I'm just lazy. A lot of times, I just don't think about it. Oh, as we're checking, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things that are worth doing that I just don't do. I'm just very lazy. And I lose out on money that way. But it is what it is.
I need more time.
It is what it is. Alrighty. That is that, boys. That is that. A Far West Expedition? I did a little bit of it. Not like a ton, but I've farmed a bit of it. Probably like, you know, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 logbooks or something like that. Not like a ton, but some. Ooh, +3 to all melee skills. What should I get for this? What should I drop into this? What do you guys think I should drop into for essence? What can I really get on an omelet that I think is good? Chaos Res? I don't think so. Not an amulet. I'd like to know which wheels are able to last Flame Relic and Sekimas. Any idea or see anyone do it? I mean, not really. I haven't really looked into this league. Just time is standing and going around, standing, checking loot, no rush at all. I feel it. I mean, Essence of the Infinite wouldn't be terrible. I just don't think an attack modifier would really do anything. So I think attribute is probably what I would go for. Or a life modifier wouldn't be terrible either. What am I crafting? I'm crafting this omelet. Life? She-ball. She-ball. 26 dexterity. Should I fracture it?
How can I help?
Should I try to fracture it? Not worth, you don't think? Pretty damn ass. Pretty damn ass.
Not yet.
Yes.
I guess it'll be a recomp angle. Alright. Alrighty. It is that time of the night again. It's 4:52 a.m., which means we need to go to bed. So, let's kick it off to the last section of the stream, which is the Gacha giveaway. This is the part of the stream where we do a pool on the Gacha game. And if you get a 4-star hero or a 5-star hero, you win a prize. 4-star hero gives you a gift sub of the channel. 5-star hero gives you a $10 gift card to any game of your choice. All you need to do to get into the Gacha giveaway is by playing this Marbles game. So this is a Twitch-only opportunity. So if you want to join, you will have to come over here on Twitch. GG's. I don't know why this game is taking 10 years to load. Come on, game. There it is. All right. Let us do... Which map do we want to do? Let's do a community one. Let's do this one. How do I join? All you need to do to join is by typing in !play. !play to join, folks. Zelda song, yeah. Good fucking song. Alright, you guys have 60 seconds to join. !play to join. Brett, you have to be on Twitch, sadly. This is a Twitch only opportunity. I do have 10 sit-ups though, so I do need to do that. Give me a second. You guys have 30 seconds to join. Ten seconds. !play.
You got it set to
9,
M for
8,
mini. When it should
7,
be set to
6,
W for
5,
Rumble.
a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1, and a go. All right. And we are off to the races. Everybody heading down the track into the disco toilet bowl. We go. Leading the pack is Plysax, with King Hockey looking like he might be taking over. Oh, who is going to take it first? Who's going to make it down the toilet bowl first? The world may never know, but in just a few seconds, we will find out. Looks like King Hockey is in first place. Davin is in second. Valdis, oh, everybody is getting absolutely just bottlenecked over here. What is going on? Oh, boy. Okay, who's going to make it out first? Who's going to make it out here first? Looks like Davin and Hawkeye. Davin and Mr. King Hawkeye are going to make it first. All right, King Hawkeye in first, Davin in second. Everybody's following down this nice little conveyor belt in a nice and orderly fashion. But it looks like we have first place, King Hockey. Or sorry, second King Hawkeye. Second one, Davin. Third one, Bow. Fourth is Microcosm. Fifth is Valdis. Sixth is Musty Nobody. And it looks like we are getting dropped down into the next part very soon, with Davin and King Hawkeye still leading the pack. Microcosm is falling up real quick, though, and he might catch up. Ooh, Davin breaking away from the pack. Wait a second. Is this going to be the deciding moment where Davin ultimately takes the lead of this? All right, he's slowly approaching the revolving door, and he passes it without any issues. Oh no, the rest of the pack is getting stuck. Oh no, Davin is breaking away. He's breaking away from the pack. He is leading the race. But will he get pegged to death? Will he get pegged to death? And he does not get pegged to death. Davin still looking extremely good. Oh, never mind. 07. Goodbye, Davin. We now have a new leader, Valdis Rock, in first place. And we have Hans in second, Amazing Ken in third, Phantom in fourth, Ronnie in fifth. And we have a lot of people following up after that. But Valdis Rock is going down the peg machine. And coming down the other way, oh, Hans giving a run for his money. Wait, nope. Oh, wait. The tides are turning. The tides are turning with Amazing Ken taking first place. Congratulations, Amazing Ken. You have won the Marbles game. And as a result, you get to do a pool on the Gacha game. But looks like we have some other folks still piling through. Luckily, it looks like everybody else is going to make it. The ones who are not dead yet, at least. We have, oh, that legendary. You're not looking so hot today. I'm sorry. Here are the rankings with amazing Ken in first today. Congratulations, Ken, on your first place. And I wish you the best of luck on your roll. But unfortunately, that is not a 4 or a 5-star hero. That is a 3-star artifact. Sadly, you did not win today. But don't worry. Even if you didn't win today, there is always a chance that you win it tomorrow. Guys, that is it for the stream. Thank y'all for hanging out. Thank y'all for watching. I really appreciate everybody who hanged out here with me. Hopefully you guys had a good stream because you know what? I certainly did. But all right, folks, until tomorrow, that is it for me. For now, let's go and raid you over to another Path of Exile streamer. Let's see. Who should we raid over to? Let's raid over to this person. Timmy P. Let's raid Timmy P. All right, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream, and hope you guys go and enjoy Timmy's stream. Until tomorrow, guys, thank y'all for hanging. I appreciate it. I'll see y'all later. Peace.